Oh, whoa, that was unexpected. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on what times you're in. Welcome to the stream. welcome. Let's say some hellos to whoever is here. Palaface, Shoyo, Eugene, Yuto, and Yumisa. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you all had a lovely day or have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. I'm in class right now. All the best for in class show you. All the very best. So here's the thing, everybody. I have not eaten dinner, so I'm actually gonna play while I'm eating dinner. I've only just reheated dinner, just to let you know, because I totally forgot to eat again. Not like I actually forgot, but like I was so into what I was doing and I forgot to eat. So right now I'm technically eating. I'm actually eating some fried rice. So I'll be eating fried rice on stream. So you'll be hearing me like yum or something like that. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day or have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. Good evening to you too. Mukbang gameplay, Tuskaru. I don't really think it's a mukbang because it's just me chewing. But it will probably, because this game has a lot of game narration, so, and voice act, like there's the actors that they're talking and stuff. So I purposely later in the game. I'm gonna inform you later in the game. When we jump into the game, it's the audio of the game is gonna be a tad bit louder than normal. It's because I very much would like y'all to hear the whole, you know, the audio. Oh my goodness me, the entire like how the audio sounds like because sometimes when I realize this as I was watching the VOD is that when I'm playing Detroit Become Human, the audio of the game is actually technically pretty soft. It's softer than I thought. So it ended up like you couldn't actually hear the game itself. So I have increased the game audio a tad bit louder than normal compared to the previous Detroit Become Human stream. Hopefully you get to hear the audios clear. For me, it's gonna be a little louder because I'm actually monitoring the audio, so it's actually I'm hearing double audio, technically speaking. One from the OBS itself and one from the game itself. So technically my ears are gonna be deaf. No, I'm just joking. It's just gonna make it very immersive for me when I'm playing. But like I said, it will be a tad bit louder than normal, so I'm just giving everybody a heads up so that you'll know about it. So friends, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day or have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. How would know we break our ears? I don't think that's how it works. Oh, Abe, you should go get some things to eat too. Yeah, gastric is a nightmare. It is. I have gastric on regular basis, so it's not a good sign. It's not a good thing. I've been nagged a lot by Mama Walker actually, so it is what it is. Hey, please get at least something light to eat. It could be a bowl of cereal or something like that, and it could be anything. Just don't, at least get something to eat rather than having to wait for the next day to eat, okay? Good evening to your freaks. If you're able to speak in English, please keep it as English as possible, because my brain can't constantly switch between 4 languages all at once, because I've been doing that very regularly. I know it's gonna help me with improving my language, but at the same time, I am an EN VTuber, so mainly my streams are EN, and I pretty much welcome like people speaking different languages in stream. Just that like my brain hurts every freaking time to translate like back and forth of like 4 different languages all at once. Like like the previous the recent 2 streams literally make my brain hurts. Not brain hurt, but like it's more like it makes me go mold. Like, oh my god, like it makes my brain like I'm talking in English and then I have to translate Korean, Japanese, and Chinese into English, and it's like, like I said, I do expect people to be speaking from different languages, like speaking different languages on stream. Like, it's fine once in a while, but not on a regular basis. Cause like, if you're able to communicate in English, I would highly be very appreciative if you could just text me in English. Cause English is technically my first language and it's the language I'm most fluent in. So, you know, I don't, and I actually hate to say this, but I'm really like, I feel, not that I hate to say this, but like, I really would feel really bad if I mistranslate anybody's messages, cause like, if I mistranslate and, you know, it could cause miscommunication and it could cause like misunderstanding, and I really don't want that to happen on stream, especially on stream, because, you know, whatever that's on the internet stays on the internet. Like, you know, it's gonna be there forever, you know, even if it's gone, it will still be there. You get my point? So it's like, I'll feel really bad. Like, I will really feel very extremely bad if I mistranslate and cause misunderstanding, etc. And, you know, like, sometimes there's also the cultural differences. I'm not gonna say I understand a lot of cultural differences as well, but like, I know that because of cultural differences, it could cause a lot of problems as well. Especially like if you add on mistranslation, like, plus not understanding culture, it's gonna be so bad. So yeah, as much as you can, please please to communicate with me in English. That's the fastest way for me to, you know, communicate with you, and especially when I'm playing games. At the same time, it's, you know, games is gonna take a lot, like, especially like if I play FPS in general. As long as I'm playing games that requires a lot of concentrations. In the case of today, like Detroit Become Humans, there is a lot of quick time events, and the fact that I have to use my brain to use the correct keys, because I'm using a PS4 controller, but the game shows me a Nintendo controller, and I do not have an Xbox or a Nintendo controller, so the keys messes up with my brain. Like, there's the X, Y, A, B, but on PS4 is square, triangle, circle, and X. So it's like that itself is taking a lot of my brain, and there's like, it takes a lot of my brain juice, and I have to, like, in my brain, I have to like calculate, okay, what's X, what's Y, what's B, what's A for the PS4 controller. So it's not that I'm really upset. It's not that I'm upset. I'm genuinely not upset about all this stuff. I'm just saying it as a heads up, because it's been happening for quite frequently, and I'm like, my brain. So yeah, and for those who do not know, I will be I will be eating my dinner while I'm streaming. So as I know, I do apologize for those who might not be okay with like hearing the munching sounds, or like those sounds, you know, like some people don't like it when they hear people eating on stream and stuff like that. So I do apologize in advance if for those who are uncomfortable with it. If you're uncomfortable with it, feel free to hop out, or just let me know and I'll just stop eating entirely. Because like I said, your comfort is really my number one priority. So like I said, if you're really uncomfortable with it, feel free to mute it. You can actually watch the stream without any audio, I guess, if you want. But like I said, if you're really uncomfortable with it, just feel free to mute it, hop out of stream. I don't have any grudges or anything like that. It's entirely up to your personal preference, okay? Hello, mukbang. Consume Naruto. Consume. Free ASMR? I don't even think it's ASMR. Just MunchCon. I just feel bad, okay, if I do like all those, things, just saying, okay, because I do know a couple of people, who really despise people who eats. Like I have instances when I was on the call with other people and they don't like it when they hear people munching. Like, I don't eat with my mouth open, but sometimes the microphone can hear you picking up your chewing sound or something like that, and some people don't like it. I've had instances that people were telling me they don't like it, so that's why I'm telling it in advance. So Ru, 안녕하세요. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day, have you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So yeah, I'm gonna be eating on stream while we play Detroit Become Human. Let me get one bite first. I've been talking so long that my food is getting cold. I just made it warm earlier, and now I'm freaking it's getting cold. I was threatened as a kid that if I eat with my mouth open, they would shove my head into the toilet. What? That's crazy. Start munching on it. It fixed my eating habit. I mean, that's a very weird threat to have. That's a pretty survival advice. Anyway, without further ado, as I'm eating, let's hop into Detroit Become Human, because I really want to progress a lot more into the game. I haven't really been doing that. So without further ado, shall we hop into Detroit Become Human? Also, VTchaos is not open at this point because we're gonna play Detroit Become Human and stuff like that. So it's not open at the moment, okay? Just to let anyone know, because I'm afraid you'll lag the whole game thing again. Anyway, without further ado, let's go into Detroit Become Human. And I'll go put on my control in a bit. It's gonna take a while to boot up, but I believe you can hear the audio already. Right? Bruh. Wait, hang on a second. It's gonna take a while to appear. Okay, it's gonna take a while to appear, as per usuals. It is what it is. So we're gonna wait a little bit, but you can hear audio already, right? I know you can actually hear the audio.
Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad? A route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War?
That was freaking out of nowhere. Let me reposition myself. Why is the game not showing up again? Bruh. It was okay a moment ago and now it's not. Why are you doing this to me? Bruh. Game? Okay, the game is real, it's running, just that it's not being captured on OBS for some odd apparent reason right now. Before I started stream, it was captured, but now it's not? Oh, there we go. Okay, let me get up my controller. Maybe the controller. How could you wake up? The darkness devoured. Oh no, games on I have your family. Fireys out of the abyss. Okay, let's start. So we last left off with Connor and Hank in the car. I think we're gonna meet the maker. Good God.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants. Said he was saved by Marcus himself.
Hang on a second. It's not loud enough for y'all because I see it not it being yellow, but it's barely hitting yellow. And for y'all to hit crystal clear, it has to be in the yellow point. So I'm trying to make it hit that point. I'm gonna try. I'm hoping that it doesn't become too loud.
Was Chris okay?
Yeah, he's in shock, but he's alive.
It's still not hitting the yellow point, bruh. I'm scared because it could. I don't want to put it too loud because it can cause you jump scare. Because this game, it's fluctuates.
What the hell?
Bruh, was it in 1, 2, 3? Wait, what? Hello?
I have a bad feeling, Lieutenant. We shouldn't have come here.
Bad feeling, huh?
Father and son
Program
bonding.
checked. Might be a glitch.
Wait. Oh, left button. Where are we? Are we in Antarctica or something like that? Are we in the Arctic? But the sound's fine. I just want to make it clearer so that you could hear it way better. I'll be in the background for now. I'm gonna start preparing dinner. All the best, all the best. Have a great dinner. Oh!
Hi,
There's a lady in the starting screen.
I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Please be careful when you're preparing dinner.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it picked so high. Didn't it? I saw it picked really high.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Elijah? Who's Elijah?
Amanda.
Wait. So the Amanda that Connor's in his
Nice girl.
mind wall is...
You're right. She's really
Oh my
pretty.
god, this is so trippy. Bruh.
Nice place.
That was so trippy.
Guess androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody. So you're about to meet your maker, Connor. How's it feel?
Wait, are you asking me? I mean the real rating though. Impatient?
Kamsky is one of the great geniuses of the 21st century.
Kamsky Elijah.
It'll be interesting to meet him in person.
So, what, do I just sit down?
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face.
Lord Tio, welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you have a lovely day, have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. One of Ed Sheeran pickups goes by saying, "Hey, do you live?" What? I have no idea. Do we just sit down? Do we stand? Do we do nothing? Do we do nothing? Oh! Hello!
Elijah will see you now.
Thank you. Huh? I am so confused. Why is the
Mr.
water
Kaissics?
red? Why is the water red?
Just a moment, please.
Why is the water red? Oh, are you swimming, sir? Sir, are you swimming? Ria, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you had a lovely day. It's evening for you. Welcome to the stream. It's always slow. I apologize for his mouth. Huh? Oh, you mean the pun? Yeah, I'm not good with those. I'm just letting you know. Is you swimming? Oh, hello, sir. If you do not know, the actor of this character, Elijah Kamsky, he is a very well-known actor in a lot of games. He has voice acted or appeared in a lot of games apparently. Ooh, he looked badass. Hello, sir. You look really young.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson. This is Connor.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Sir, we're investigating deviants. I know you left CyberLife years ago, but I was hoping you'd be able to tell us something we don't know.
Why is he being so...
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. And now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us.
Why are you swimming in
Competition is
red?
inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't it ironic?
Help?
We need to understand how androids become deviants. Do you know anything that could help us?
The audio is still not working for me. I can see it happening. Just give me a second. I know it's annoying, but it is what it is.
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics.
Puzzle, welcome to the
There's a
stream.
desire
Welcome,
to be
welcome. I
free
have a
of
lovely day. I have a lovely day to have you. Welcome to the
Listen, I
stream.
didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor? Whose side are you on?
Oh!
I
Neutral?
have no side. I was designed to stop deviants, and that's what I intend to do.
I honestly want to be
Well, that's what you're
defensive,
programmed to say.
but...
But you,
Huh?
what do you really want?
What I
Uh,
want is not important.
are we deviating?
Chloe?
Oh,
I'm sure
wait,
you're familiar
I'm
with
moving
the Turing
around.
test. Mere formality. Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity.
Sorry, I was moving around.
What interests me
What do you mean that's sus?
is whether machines are capable of empathy.
Ow!
I call it the Kamsky test. It's very simple, you'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife. Young and beautiful forever. A flower that will never wither. But what is it really? A piece of plastic imitating a human? Or a living being? With a soul?
What? What are you doing? Mate!
It's up to you to answer that fascinating
Mate!
question, Connor.
What?
Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive.
No! You...
But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Huh?
Okay, I think we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you
What's
out of here.
more important to you, Connor?
Huh?
Your investigation or the life of this android?
Huh?
Decide who you are.
Bro!
An obedient machine.
What? Why are you doing this to me? Mate, what did I ever do to you?
Endowed.
Mate, what? What did I ever do to you?
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Yeah, please, let's... No! Stop! Stop!
Don't.
Stop! What is this? Ain't no freaking way. I'm not gonna shoot! There's no freaking way I will shoot!
Fascinating.
What do you mean fascinating? You're a piece of crap!
CyberLife's last chance to save humanity.
What the frick is wrong with you?
Self a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
Wait. How
You prefer
the
to
frick
spare a
did that?
machine rather than accomplish your mission.
The game is stream sniping everybody.
You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy.
What?
A war is coming. You'll have to choose your side. Will you betray your own people or stand up against your creators? What can be worse than having to choose
Oh,
between
welcome
two
to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. He's so weird.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
Wait. Maybe that emergency
Why didn't you
exit.
shoot?
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
Look at Hanky. Hank looks so proud right there. Guys, a secret Detroit actor, part 5. Just hopping in for a bit before I head off to work. Alrighty, all the best for your work later, 12. All the best. He's weird, like definitely. I know. That is proud, son. Like he looked so proud. Like he was like, He was like, yeah. Do you see that? Hank thought Connor made the right decision. So if I shoot Chloe. Oh! 88% spare Chloe. Let's go! What is this hidden thing? Huh. Interesting. Amanda distrusts us, but Hank is our friend. And public opinion is supportive. I guess that's a win-win. Okay, let's continue. I need to see my schedule for today to decide if it's a good day or not. Even so, I wish you all the very best. Oh wait, but there's Marcus! Oh. I was supposed to move it around. I thought I was not supposed to move. I thought it was a cutscene. Is that a magazine? Android Riot. Oh, they were talking about the last time when we were rioting. Why is it casually on the floor? Is what I would like to ask. Wait, what's that? Ooh. Wait, you can play the piano. For the plot guy. I'm not gonna get copyrighted, right? Huh? What the frick is going on? I'm pressing the button to play a piano. Okay, yeah, ain't no freaking way no more. I have to keep pressing a button. No, wait, I want to see the other one. What was the other thing I could look at? Bro. North
I
Companion.
was wondering where you were.
I needed to think.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world.
Click sounds are scary. Click sounds
We
amazing
freed
with
hundreds of
piano.
our people, and they're still coming from all over the city.
Why are you always down
Dream
bad for
freedom.
anyone, you two?
Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
They
Followers?
all obey me. They follow me without question. And that much power feels good. And scary at the same time.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war. Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
Optimistic.
No, not all humans are the same. Some of them understand that they can't stop us from becoming free forever.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before Jericho?
I was with Carl. I was like a father to me. But I got framed.
I was caring for an old man. He was like a father to me.
Huh?
He showed me that humans and androids
I
can live
swear I'm getting stream sniped. May I ask?
What about you? You never told me about your past. What did you do before?
I don't want to talk about it.
That android you were looking at in the store. She reminded you of who you were, didn't she?
He means exposing you as an actor? Trust.
North, we're fighting together. We have to know things about each other to trust each other.
She's gonna tell?
I was nothing.
Companion
A
path
doll in a
unlocked.
distributor program to satisfy humans.
Oh.
Just a toy designed for their pleasure.
She was a Sag. A Sag machine.
One day I was with a man who rented me. And without knowing why, I realized I couldn't take it anymore.
Oh no.
I strangled him and I ran away. There, now you know everything. I shouldn't have told you.
It doesn't matter. You're still you. Yo, what is this moment? What is this moment? What is this? What is this? Hello? Whoa! What's that?
I saw your memories.
Lava?
Carl's house. When you left your in the studio.
I saw your memories too.
We became lovers?
The Eden Club.
What?
The death of that man. I felt like I was there with you.
Huh? Huh? I'm so confused. What is this? What is this? Huh? What? That's how it was in real life. Wait. No freaking way. We saved! Ah! Wait, is his name Simon? Yeah, we saved Simon! Simon! Welcome back, bro! You're safe! Welcome back, bro! Yeah, bro, hug! No, she's not singing anyway. Keith? Wait, Keith? He's alive?
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Marcus.
I
It's
love
not
the
too late to
fact that
change your mind.
Marcus has so much
You don't
clothing.
understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
I thought I got keys. You're giving me some.
That's a risk I'm
It's so
prepared to take for the
wholesome. I
freedom of our people.
know.
Marcus, please don't do this.
They'll understand. We'll make them understand. This is the only way.
Really, your people connect more androids? Oh. Oh, is this part 2?
Androids here who could join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
This is gonna be like part 2, isn't it? Hello, sir? 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 I would like to connect with you. Hello?
You're free.
Oh, he has a baby voice. A baby voice? Baby boy face. I'm sorry. I just said baby voice. You're free.
You're free.
Why? So you can stare at my fucking android all night?
Wait, let me look. Are there more androids here?
Androids are everywhere. And
Oh, you're free.
Come with us.
Come with us. More hand touchies? What do you mean more hand touchies? Yeah.
You're awake now.
Are we finally able to run? Cause I was like, how long are we gonna walk?
for like 10 minutes.
You're free now.
Yeah.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You get back here.
I need to block the street.
You stay right here, you fucking machine. Shit, what's wrong with you? Do as I say, you piece of junk.
Leave him alone. He's chosen to be free.
Thank you. Let's see. We have more.
You're free.
We are unroboting some androids. Wait a second. I would like to convert more. Join us.
You don't have to obey them.
Join us. You're no longer just robots.
You're free.
You are you. Wait, are there more opposite? Oh no, I can't get opposites. Wait, is that everyone? I hope it is. Oh no, there are more. Bruh, I want to convert. I would like to get more androids, but you're not letting me. So, I think that's everyone that we can see here right now. So, let's open the cover. Freedom! Tatakae! Oh, more thank you, Mom. That's a handsome android you got there. So take me to, huh? Okay, there's more. Wait, that's the same model as Kara.
You're free now.
Why do we sound so holy now? What's with the holy music? What's with the holy music? What's with the holy music? Kara's more like a caretaker android. She is. Her model is the caretaker android model. Yeah, let's go. Oh, no, that's not where we're going. That's not where we're going. Dude, don't reverse the keys out of nowhere, please. We are getting more people. I have to go now, depending on my schedule, I hop later. All the very best. All the very, very, very best.
Wait.
The best for your work, 12. All the very best. Hopefully you get to come in later too. No, we're not gonna commit those. We're gonna be as peaceful as we can. Okay? Come on, join us. You are free. You are free. Hello? There are some androids there?
Hey! Disperse! Disperse immediately! That's an order!
I missed a couple. Evans. Don't shoot! I come in peace.
Christ! Dispatch, this is Patrol 457. I got a lot of androids down here. I don't know, hundreds, thousands.
Freedom.
Marching down the street.
Equal rights!
Equal rights!
We are alive! Let's go!
Are alive!
We are people!
People!
Equal rights! Let's go! We are alive!
We are alive!
Oh no, this is gonna turn dirty, aren't we? Oh! I felt like this motivational speakers. We come in peace.
We came here to demonstrate peacefully. and tell humans that we are living beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering. Disperse immediately, or we will open fire.
We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of
Alrighty,
doing anything.
Puffy. See you
But know
later.
that we will
Itaga
not go
payo.
anywhere until we have secured our freedom.
I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Marcus, they're gonna kill us.
No.
We have to attack.
No.
There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
Dying here won't solve anything. Marcus, we need to go, now, before it's too late.
Oh no.
This is your last chance. Disperse immediately, or you will all be killed.
We're gonna stand
We
our
have to show
ground.
them we won't back down. We stay right here.
I'm sorry, Noff. I'm sorry, Simon.
Disperse! This is your last chance! We have to make a statement. We have to stay put no matter what.
Please, Marcus. We can't let them slaughter us without fighting back.
We're just gonna stand
We're not
ground.
moving.
We're not gonna move. They're gonna get convinced one way or another.
Marcus, what are you doing? They're gonna kill us all.
I shall sacrifice myself then. If this is it, this is it. Oh no!
John?
Oh!
They come with us.
Wait! That's the guy who came. John! No! No!
They're coming.
John! No! No, please! No! Why? Why? I got an achievement called Stand Your Ground. Why? Next, 안녕하세요. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Stop being starman. Humans flee you. You all do realize that majority of you all are human beings, right? John gave up his life. He sacrificed himself for Marcus. Excuse me. Please do it again. We want John alive. The thing is, I kind of guess, in a way, it's good because, look, the public opinion became very, very supportive right now. And to Jericho, we are like leader right now. So, I think it's a good, I think it's a good thing, I guess. I mean, people are all different. Yeah. How am I getting extinct flippy? Chinsky, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Please let me know if I'm pronouncing it correctly or how to pronounce your name. But welcome to the stream. I've platinum in Detroit. You have? Whoa!
What? But we're onto something. We just need more time. I'm sure we
Hank, you don't get it. This isn't just another investigation. It's a fucking civil war. It's out of our hands now. We're talking about national security here.
Fuck that. You can't just pull the plug now, not when we're so close.
You're always saying you can't stand androids. Jesus, Hank, make up your mind. I thought you'd be happy about this.
We're about to crack the case. I know we can solve it.
For God's sake, Jeffrey, can't you back me up this one time?
The one time Hank is being
There's
dedicated to
nothing
work.
I can do. You're back on homicide, and the android returns to cyberlife.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Hank, but it's over.
Gee, Bala, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. I have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, the boy. Whoa!
Your mission is over. It's time to return to
That scared me for a second there.
I can solve this case. I just need more time.
It's too late, Connor. You failed.
Oh no, I'll be deactivated. Oh no. Connor! Oh no. We're deactivated. What? Huh? Hank likes a hat to keep the rain off his head. Huh? That was it? We just got deactivated? Hank just died there? You gotta be freaking kidding me. There's so much more to do here. What? Wait, did you lost Connor? No freaking way. Wait, so Connor just dies like that? What? That's freaking insane. You gotta be kidding me. I freaking swear. If Connor doesn't comes back, I'm freaking ending it.
They've been conducting raids all over the city.
Oh.
Everybody's on edge after what happened yesterday.
Bruh.
It's gonna be all right. We're almost there.
She dead so suddenly? Is that your ending for Connor? I have zero clue. I really do not know. So it goes? I don't know. It sucks a lot if Connor just dies off like that. That's so...
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel.
How about some music instead?
I would very much like to hear news. Because I'd like to know what's going on. Come on, Alice. Let's go. Come on, little one. Don't have anything to do here. Do we have a magazine or something here? Because normally they have, like, magazines everywhere. But apparently not.
A little further on that way, there's a large freighter called Jericho. When you get there, find Marcus. He will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it. You'll be safer on the other side. It's not much.
Is that $50?
It's a start.
Thank you so much for
My
the
brother lives in
money.
Ontario. I've given you his address. He'll be able to hide you until things calm down.
Kai talks to kids is so cute. What do you mean?
You're a very brave little girl, Alice. You deserve to be happy.
You too.
Thank you for everything, Rose.
Rose, you're so nice.
Let me know when you make it over there, all right?
Okay.
And be careful.
You too, Rose. Alright, so Fuji, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a lovely day. Have a lovely day, have you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Is it laggy for you?
Better not hang around. You have a bus to catch.
My Rose, thank you so much for your help. Wait, what now? To locate Jericho. Oh! Is this where Kara joins Marcus? There has to be something here. What? Oh, this, yeah, this is Jericho. So big, it's a freighter for a reason. Oh, little one. Whoa, it's so packed compared to last time. Oh, we have different type. All the different type androids are coming together. Okay. Find a warm place for Alice.
We've got to find a warm place for Alice.
Okay, little one, let's go find your place. Oh, I found one. I found one. Little one, Alice. There is a fire. Whoa, you're tall. You're so freaking tall. Look at. Dude, this guy is as tall as Luther. Bruh. Come on, Alice. Whoa, the slam.
How do you feel?
I'm hot and cold at the same time.
Are you having a fever? I heard everything on him is tall. What do you mean?
Stay with her. I'll try to find this Marcus.
The last bus is in 2 hours. And the terminal's on the other side of town. We haven't got much time.
We'll leave as soon as we have passports.
Kara, there's something I have to tell you. It's about Alice.
What?
We'll have lots of time to talk on the bus. I'll be back. Stay with Alice.
What? That's so suspicious. What, is Alice an android or something? That would be a crazy plot twist. Like, that would be a very, very crazy plot twist if Alice just ends up being an android and the entire time we assume that Alice is a human being. That would be crazy. Let's find Marcus. Marcus? Whoa. Marcus? I'm so excited. Tomorrow I have a sports match, which is not easy. Oh, the very, very best for your sports match, Ayato. Oh, the very, 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 very best. I hope you have fun and have an enjoyable time in the sport match. Is that you, Marcus? Marcus! Excuse me, sir?
Are you Marcus?
Hello, Marcus? What does Marcus look so tired?
I'm with a little girl and another android. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours.
Marcus looks so tired. Like he looks so stressed out.
Under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Thanks for the offer. But we want to leave now.
One of our people used to work in the State Department. He has electronic passports he can easily modify. I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
You said you're with a little girl, right? You know that humans hate us. Why are you protecting her?
Because she's a little girl.
She needs me. And I need her. It's as simple as that.
Emo face.
The androids weren't doing any harm. The cops just...
Sorry, I was getting some water. So, okay, now we go back to Alice. Little one! Alice? Alice?
Alice?
Oh! What?
You knew from the beginning. You just didn't want to see it. She wanted a mom, and you wanted someone to care for. You needed each other. What difference does it make? Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us? Alice loves you, Kara. She loves you more than anything in the world. She became the little girl you wanted, and you became the mother she needed. Forgetting who you are to become what someone needs you to be. Maybe that's what it means to be alive.
What? My prediction was right? What the frick was that? What the huh? What the huh? Wait. Huh? Wait. So wait, I'm trying to compute. Hang on a sec. So Alice is also an android, a tall android, and Kara knew it from the start when she was brought in. Then, when we first met Alice, why was it that she didn't have her LED at that point? Did Todd remove Alice's LED? Did that happen? What? What? Huh? I'm so confused. What the freaking... Huh? Huh? I'm in that state of confusion. Like, no, you know what's the craziest part is the very fact that I predicted it. I was like, and like, if you go back from like a couple of minutes back in the stream, I was like already saying like, what, like Luther was hinting at something, and I was like, what, Luther? And Luther said something about Alice. I was like, there's something suspicious about Alice. Then I was like, it would be a huge plot twist if like Alice is actually an android. And what the frick? Huh? That's crazy. What? I was like, that would be the craziest plot twist ever, because Alice is so human-like, but there are like some suspicious parts, and I was like, And just like literally a couple minutes ago, I was like, yeah, the craziest plot twist will be that's suspicious about Alice will be that she's a fellow android. And lo and behold, minutes later, like, Alice is an android. What? That's crazy. What? Kai's brain is too drained to comprehend. Maybe now we will know how it all happened. I don't know. Brain process. When I was playing this, I just feel that the kid was android, so it's much a surprise for me. Really? I thought it was a single something. Yeah, like that would be a normal route that would go for. Like Alice probably has an illness or something like that. But hold on, behold, Alice is an android. Kai felt like a fortune teller. Then can actually say what's gonna happen and then be shocked by himself. I swear, I had no clue. Like, bruh. Can you tell me how my future is? I'm not a fortune teller. Since now, don't even try to argue with the fact that you're not God. Because God sees all. God sees all. Can you start a fortune teller? That's crazy. Can you tell me 6 numbers, please? Why? She didn't really feel pain, right? She did feel pain, but like, that's... I'm so... Like, what? I'm confused. Fortune telling stream? Excuse me to take a shower first. Everyone, don't forget to eat. Alrighty, Ayato, have a good, lovely, wonderful shower, okay? Hopefully I get to see you later too. Bye. Enjoy a shower. I'm ready to read the lorry. Can you tell me if I'm gonna have lived in this year? I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. I know it was less. I'm so confused.
Kara, is there something wrong?
No, the question is how is it that Alice don't tell us anything?
Together forever, won't we, Kara?
Yes.
Raphael, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day. Have you? I'm driving by to say hi. Hello. I don't think it. I honestly, I don't think knowing the fact it's gonna remove our bond because we went through a lot of things together, you know, and Kara sees Alice as a daughter, and Alice sees Kara as a mother, and same for Luther. Luther became a father-like figure, so it's like we're still a family. Oh, they're so stressed.
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
President Warren is saying we're a threat to national security and we need to be exterminated.
Not only me.
Yeah, this camps to destroy them.
It's a disaster. They're slaughtering our people.
That's all.
Luther best father.
We just stayed quiet.
Now they have a pretty similar blood, so real family. Yeah, that's pretty true. Determined.
All we did was show them who we really are. I don't want war, but I'd rather die free than live as a slave.
What's the point of being free if no one is left alive?
Oh no. What is this conflict?
Maybe my judgment was clouded by anger. But everything that I did was for our people.
We shouldn't forget who our enemies are. We can't fight amongst ourselves.
He's right. All that matters now is what we do next. Marcus?
I need to think.
I feel bad for Marcus because he's suddenly put in a position to make all this... all this...
They've been butchering each other for centuries over the color of their skin or whatever god they wanted to worship. They're not gonna change. Violence is just in their genes.
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope. Today, a deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt.
Huh?
He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode.
No.
I convinced him not to do it. To give me the detonator.
Dirty bomb.
We can't lose this war, Marcus.
Oh no.
If humans overcome us, our people will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
No, we're not gonna commit arson.
We shouldn't become like them, North. We can gain our freedom by other means.
Yeah, we can gain our freedom by any...
I hope you're right.
Just don't accidentally press it, okay?
Whatever happens tomorrow, I just want you to know that I'm glad I met you.
What is this? Hello? What is this tension here? Oh! Yee! Oh! Oh!
I'll go join the others.
Hey, we had a choice. I mean, you know, if we have a choice, why not, you know?
I don't want to lose you.
It's already a lover. Already have a lover. I feel single all of a sudden. Okay, do this. This one is. I mean, you know, Ooh. We could have kissed. We could have not kissed. What is this? No way! No freaking way! That Connor really... I think Connor ceased to exist. Was he humanoid? I don't know. I swear. What? That water time is very cold. Oh no! Is it like? I hope you'll be warm though. Hot though.
I'm lost, Carl.
It's cold.
I just wanted us to live in peace, but
I hope you don't get a cold though. Too. Make sure you keep yourself warm. Conflicted.
I'm lost. The world's falling apart around me, and I'm trying to do the right thing. And I can't find any answers. What should I do, Carl?
Give me some advice.
They're killing us. I don't want to answer violence with violence, but what choice do I have? I miss you, Carl. I miss you so much.
Carl. I miss Carl too. No freaking way. Don't you... That's Carl's son, by the way. I miss my boy Connor. I don't know, I didn't expect that to happen. I thought Connor would continue all the way.
Our people are packed in camps right now.
But I will be replaying Detroit Become Human either way to play like the different routes. Because there's a lot of different
One that
routes.
very well may determine the future of our people.
What's demonstration?
I know you're all angry.
Villain Arc?
And I know you want to fight back.
Maybe in the future.
But I assure you, violence.
I do plan to play Villain Arc mode.
We are going to tell them peacefully that we want justice. And if there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight. Are you ready to follow me?
Marcus! Oh, that was pretty straightforward. I think I reached into the end of the game.
At 6 a.m. this
But I
morning,
don't queue
a national
anymore.
curfew
Alrighty,
is
see you
declared.
later, Eugene.
Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Please!
Please!
Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Neutralize? What did I do to you?
Is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on sensitive sites have been neutralized, and all IT systems have been suspended to avoid any risk.
It's too sus, ma'am, out there.
The situation is under control.
Please! A convoy of medical cobalt is reported missing. Army weapons stores are also said to have been robbed. Can you confirm these reports?
I have no information on that at this time.
Madam President!
Madam President! Madam President!
Madam President!
Madam President, public opinion seems to have become increasingly favorable to the Deviants, particularly since they've adopted a peaceful approach. How do you feel about this?
Public opinion is one thing, the security of the state is
Bruh.
another. These deviants are dangerous, and my highest priority is to protect the American people. Thank you. That will be all.
That show seems so realistic, not gonna lie. Politics. Yeah. Reach the bus terminal.
They're going door to door rounding up androids. It won't be easy.
What does she know about moon
Last bus
bears?
leaves in
I don't
20
know.
minutes. We've got to move fast.
Oh no, it's 20 minutes.
Are you alright?
I'm really cold.
I'm sorry, but I can't leave it. I can't turn it off for you because it's gonna be very, very risky. Where's Luther? Oh no. Oh no. Why do I have a feeling that Luther might die here? Why do I have that feeling?
No, please don't hurt me. Shut up on your knees.
What are we gonna do? We have to keep going if we want to catch that bus. Stay close to me. We're going to sneak past them without being noticed. We're going to make it, Alice, I promise you.
No, I'm scared of this. I'm so scared.
Don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
Shut up, I said! Are there many more? Look at them like rats. The more you look, the more you find. Oh, we don't have to spend the night here. I'm freezing my nuts off. It's gonna take weeks to clear this fucking city. Believe me, we are far.
There's soldiers everywhere. We need to be careful.
Come on, get moving. Hurry up, get in.
Look over there. It's the Jerry's. We can't help them. The soldiers are everywhere.
She's right, Alice.
We can't just leave them. They're going to kill them.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the Jerry's. There's no freaking way I'm just gonna leave them be.
I'll go. You wait here.
Let me go, Kara.
No.
Stay with Alice.
My God. Please, Jerry.
Hey, buddy.
This is a mistake. I'm human. I just want to go home. My wife is expecting me, and we're gonna...
Got orders to check all civilians.
No. No! Please!
Oh!
Fucking androids. Hold it, right there! Holy shit, where'd you come from? Come on, this way. I found 2 more hiding.
Wait, I didn't get to even...
We're coming to you live.
I didn't even get to save the Jerry's!
Androids are marching through the city at this very moment. The leader of the deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
Sorry.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
Please let that not be the end of Alice and Kara, please. See you tomorrow. I have to go. Well, good night in advance. Good night, Ayato. Thank you so much for coming. I hope to see you on the next stream. Bye bye bye. Have a good night and good night rest. Oh my God, please. No, I wouldn't choose violence. Wait, do we have nothing to do? Do we just walk?
Here we are. The moment of truth.
Uh-oh. Sorry for ruining the atmosphere, but I'll be back after my class. Please have fun everyone. All the best, all the best for your class, Yumisa. All the best. Hopefully I can see you later. Bye-bye. All the very, very best in your class. Bye-bye, Ato. Have a good night and good night rest.
Stand by.
We don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
I repeat, surrender now, or we
Oh.
There's no turning back now.
We ask that you release all androids detained in camps and cease all aggression against us.
Please.
We are peaceful.
Please. I'm
We
being
will
very
not resort to
peaceful here.
violence. But we are not leaving until our people are free.
I'm still thinking about Connor. Oh! Bro! Dude! We're gonna sit. We're gonna sit, which is the key for sitting.
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
Oh, the reporters and the cameras.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
I thought we were sitting. How do we stand up again? Oh no. We were caught. Oh no.
Where are they taking us?
Whatever happens, we stick together, right?
Oh no.
As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
Come on, get out! Get a move on! Out!
Oh no, please. Where's Luther?
Hands on your heads!
Welcome back, 12. Welcome back, welcome back.
Line up with the others, right now.
Where exactly? Sketch is nice today. I'm glad to hear that. I'm trying to be very, very passive here. But like we have what is this?
I'm scared.
It's okay, little one. It's okay, Alice.
There's no choice, Alice.
It's okay.
Next.
No, Cora. I can't.
It's okay, it's okay.
You just have to go through the gate. There's nothing to be scared of. I'll be right behind you.
It's okay, Alice.
You first.
It's all right. She'll go now. Won't you, Alice?
Come on. Kindness is not always the answer.
Come on, it's your turn.
Yeah, that's very true. That is actually very true. I was thinking the reason why Connor was deactivated was because Amanda was distrustful towards Connor. So if I didn't make Amanda so distrustful towards us, we could have Connor be a part of this different scenes. So it's literally my bad. It's really my bad. Oh no, I'm gonna remove.
Deactivate your skin. Hurry up.
Oh.
Please, Cora, don't.
We have to.
Oh no. Oh no.
Strip off. Put your clothes in the dumpster.
Why? She's scared, she has inversions. Yeah.
Come on, this way. Get a move on. You, take this one to the dump.
No, no.
I'll go. Don't queue anymore, please. Please. Alice, calm down. It's okay. It's okay.
Throw it over there. Move it.
I'm doing it already, aren't I? Wait, we could escape from here. Wait. What if... Hang on a second. We could escape from here! Wait, let me bring Alice. I need to bring Alice. Let me bring Alice into here. If Alice can escape with us through here, then I think that's a way out.
Alice?
Get out of here.
I was with a little girl. We're together. She needs me.
I haven't done anything wrong. Let me out.
Alice!
What's behind these doors?
Obey now.
Alice!
No, I will not let you kill me. I want to get out of here. I want to get out.
Alice!
Do not move and remain silent. Obey now.
Alice? Jerry?
The Jerry's.
So they captured you too. They came to take out the Jerrys. They separated us. But it's all gonna work out, isn't it?
No.
Do you know where Alice is?
Alice? The little one? We know, yes. We think we saw her.
Oh no. Okay.
Carl, if we can help in any way, just ask. We have to save the little one.
Thank you, Jerry.
The little girl I was with. Have you seen her?
No.
No.
I haven't. You saved my life back there. They would have killed me if it weren't for you.
No. Where are you?
Behind these doors.
Jerry!
Jerry? Jerry?
Jerry!
Kara,
Jerry, I have to find Alice. Do you know where she is?
you stay here. We come back soon.
Alice? Alice?
Alice, are you okay?
Alice can technically go through the hole. Technically.
We have to get out of here.
Technically speaking, Alice can go through.
Come on, move along. Come on, you two.
Wait a minute. Leave her alone! Leave her alone!
No! Alice! Her stress levels are increasing. There has to be a way.
What's behind these doors?
How do we...
What's behind these doors?
Jerry! Jerry, is there a way to help me? Can you help me?
What's behind these
No.
doors?
Alice. Wait. Hello? Is that Luther? Luther!
I thought I'd never see you again. Alice. Where's Alice?
You, and you, over this way. And you. Come on, get a move on.
Oh no.
Come on, faster.
You're taking Luther too?
Alice.
Alice, please. I'm scared, buddy. I lost Corner. I don't want to lose another android. Reinforce the
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me. Hey, help me!
I love the fact that it's like, hey, help me, and then people start coming in to help. Like, as if it's a natural thing to do. How is it that the car can move into it like that? It means that the androids have a lot of strength. I'm so worried. Like, I don't know if you could tell, but I am genuinely so scared of Alice. Like, what's gonna happen to Alice and Kara and Luther?
Right, that should do it.
And I'm really feeling so bad that Connor lost. Like, Connor got deactivated. Like, he got scrapped off from Cyberlife.
I know it was not an easy decision to make.
We could have kept Connor throughout the scenes, but like, now Connor is gone. Like, think about it. Like, Connor, Hank, their relationship was going off too.
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me. I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
Are you sure?
It's okay to be scared. I'm scared too. But I can't stand by while they kill our people. You understand that, right?
Maybe we should have never asked for freedom. None of this would have happened if we'd stayed silent.
Oh no. Feet loss? I guess this is actually where it shows that the game is ending, I guess. Wait. I had way more things to do. And that was it? I just had to huh? Oh, okay, that's not the end. Ooh, that just scared me for a bit. Whew. And then, yeah, it's ending soon, I think. Can I have a big impact on this game? It actually, I genuinely agree with it, because the fact that Connor, I think Connor plays a lot of, like, Connor is like a way to show how an android, from being ordered to do all this stuff, all the way to how he grew as a person, like, rather than saying that he's just an android, he grew up as
Marcus,
a
we found what
person.
you asked for.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
Quality. Check the soldier's position later. I want to talk to the people. Oh, North!
This won't hold him for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Humans?
They're getting into position. If they attack, no one will survive.
Doubts?
How many more of us have to die? Is there any cause worth giving your life for?
You're the hope of our people. I trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
Aww. Wait, what is their time?
They won't stop there. What are we gonna do if they attack?
Resist. That's the only thing we can do.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Whoa, not this dude.
Marcus?
I hate you.
Come to talk to you, Marcus.
I hate you.
Come on. You have my word. We won't try anything.
Don't go. It's a trap. They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
Dude, I hate that guy. That guy is so...
I just want to talk.
Fine, we'll talk.
I need to hear what he has to say.
What if they kill you?
Trust me.
And that's a chance I'll have to take.
You're not gonna shoot me, right? Shove that walkie up your butt. Guy just used violence and the guy went slaying it for real. Blood's on the wall. Burned
In a few minutes,
troops will be ordered to charge.
What are you telling
None
me?
of you will survive. It'll all be over. You can avoid that, Marcus.
What do you mean?
Surrender.
It's still the same
Surrender, and I
thing.
give you my word, your life will be spared. You'll be detained, but none of you will be destroyed.
What kind of boo crap is that?
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no journalists around to help save them. You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
I'm not afraid to die. If I have to give my life for what I believe in, then I won't have lived in vain.
That android. You seem to really care about her. You don't want her to die, do you?
Wow, what a freaking knee blow. What kind of freaking low blow is that? Bro, you're so freaking low.
Her life's in your hands, Marcus.
You.
Just say the word and she'll be spared.
Excuse me, mate. No, I'm gonna refuse.
rather die.
Mate, why are you so low? You're lower than. Oh my god.
Death warrant.
Bro, what the That's such a low move. I swear that's such a low move. What is wrong with you? Dude, you're...
What happened, Marcus? What did he say?
Oh no, we had to tell them, didn't we? And tell them we're the last ones.
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
Bro! Oh no. I'm stressed out. I'm so stressed out. Why? Why am I being so stressed out?
Step forward when you hear the signal. You got it? I don't want to tell you a second time. Come on, let's go. Move.
What's behind these doors?
I don't know what's behind those doors, but none of us will come out alive. You got to go see Alice. You got to reassure her.
Kara!
They just want to check us. They won't do us any harm.
They're going to kill us.
Alice!
Alice! Kara!
No, Alice, don't move!
But I'm scared.
Let's reassure.
I know you're scared, Alice, but you have to trust me. Stay where you are, okay? Whatever happens, don't move.
Don't leave me all alone, Kara. I can't.
You can do it. You can do it. Wait.
I can help you, Kara. I can attract the guards' attention.
I'm so stressed out.
I can help you, Kara. I can attract the guards' attention.
But you're dying.
the matter with them?
Let me go. Oh, Jesus! Oh,
So freaking.
Ruby, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day, have you? Welcome to the stream. Is Luther? Wait, how about Luther? 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 Luther?
Luther. I won't let them kill you, Kara. I won't let them destroy the only people I love.
No.
You can't sacrifice yourself.
Luther.
We'll find another way.
If there's no other way, I'll do it.
No. There has to be another way. There has to be another way. There has to be.
Jerry?
If you and the little girl need me, I'll be there.
I don't wanna. Wait, what's that? I don't wanna. Oh!
When you hear the buzzer, you step forward, got it? That's your last warning.
I'm sorry!
Next time I shoot.
I was freaking... I'm so sorry, Jerry. I really am. I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm sorry, Jerry. Come on. Damn.
Shit. What's gotten into these things? Don't move.
Go, Alice.
No, Kara! No!
Kara!
Ah! No, please. I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to kill you. I hope you're just knocked out. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, mate. I hope he's just knocked out. Come on, go in. Okay, pretend, yes.
We're interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the Deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the Deviant demonstration by force this time.
I'm so stressed out, everybody. Is it normal to be stressed out? Oh no, that's another bang. Oh my god, we managed to save one. No! Come on. Save him. Come on, please. Why are you? We were just doing it peacefully. We didn't do anything. Freaking Marcus is a freaking Captain America at this point. Stop shooting us! Please! We're doing it peacefully! No! Stop! Please! Oh no, so many us left. No. It's the last kiss, you know. Oh no. Support! Let's go!
Tell them to stand down.
Let's go! Oh my god.
This footage of two androids kissing as they are about to die has moved the whole country.
Oh my
Are they a
god.
form of life that we didn't want to acknowledge?
Are deviants capable of emotion?
And if they feel emotions, must we now consider them as living beings in their own right?
President Warren is said to have intervened personally to spare the androids.
The peaceful demonstration of the deviants and the dignity of Marcus, their leader, has won them sympathy from parts of the population.
That is why I have called for the android destruction to be suspended until further notice. I have also ordered a Senate Select Committee to review the facts, establish contact with the deviants, and determine if they can be considered as a new form of intelligent life.
Let's go!
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are. To tell them that we are people too. In fact, we're a nation that has earned the right to live in freedom. And today begins the most challenging moment in our fight. The moment where we forget our bitterness and bandage our wounds. Where we forgive our enemies. Humans are both our creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow, we must make them our partners. Maybe even one day our friends. But the time for anger is over. Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive! And now, we are free!
Yeah! Let's go! I'm still upset about Corner. We've made history! Let's go! It's a safe farewell. Oh, we're playing Cars Route. Alice?
Alice.
Luther? Alice? Luther is mine. Where's Alice? Alice? Oh.
I love you, Kara.
I love you too, Alice.
Is that the end? That's our first run of Detroit Become Human, everybody! I'm not gonna lie, I nearly cried a couple of times. Especially the last one. I can play like the chapters to like change the ending of the last chapter's ending. That's possible. I can do it on stream right now. So that I think what made Corners shut down, but we still could have Corners good ending. I don't even know if it's a good ending or not. It's that excuse me, it's that we make Amanda trust us while we maintain a very, very good relation with Hank. And we might have a a whole entire set. Like, really. I swear this game is so good. Like, oh my god, this game. Really, hats off to the developers. Like, this game took years to get to the state that they were, and honestly, Detroit Become Human is like one of the newer, like one of the games that makes it so new. Like, it's so new. Like, back in those days, back when Detroit Become Human first got released, everyone was like so hyped about the game. Even I was hyped about the game, but like, as most of y'all know, I don't play games based on trends. I purposely missed out any. I tried to avoid this game for so long. For so long. And now I'm like, after personally I'm getting to play this game firsthand, I really truly understand now why people are like saying that this game is so good. Like, this game is so good, like hands down. If you're able to even play this game, I highly recommend you play this game. Like, really hats off to the developers and the actors, the entire team. Like really so good. Like, Detroit Become Human is so good. I purposely avoided Quantic's Dreams games like a lot. There's like, I believe that 3 major games I've really played. Beyond Two Souls is a game that I actually have memories about, but I have no idea to play it. So I played that way back then, way back then, before my PC got upgraded. I played that game. I believe that game is also from Quantic Dreams. And now I gotta play the Detroit Become Humans like a year, like as expected from Quantic Dreams. Apparently, there's another game called Heavy Rain. A lot of people told me that Heavy Rain is a very sad game. I'm not gonna lie, I am planning. I already have the game. I have the game Heavy Rain in my Steam account. I do have it. So I will play that game in the very near future. But for now, I kind of want to possibly very soon, because I finished Detroit Become Human. But I just know I am planning to play the another route for Detroit Become Human, a whole stream dedicated for it, which is like, I'm probably gonna play like the protagonist. Sorry, not the protagonist. The Anatogus. Anatogus. Basically a villain arc. enologist, enologist route, which is the villain arc, which is the one that is basically the violence that you want me to choose. I will have an entire stream dedicated for it. Probably I'll do it in either one full stream or I'll split into two. And I'm also planning to have like a stream of like, there is a gallery for Detroit Become Human. I do have plans to have the stream, one stream to dedicate entirely not entirely, but like look through the gallery, because apparently there's a lot of things in the gallery, and I think it would be a pay to not watch it together. So like, honestly, Detroit Become Human, it's so good. And I don't think you know this, because whenever I put out the game, you did not you never actually realized that the starting screen screen of the game, I believe her name is Chloe, that android actually reacts according to what choices you make. After this scene, you actually probably get the chance to see her respond. Because I'm predicting that she'll probably say something about the choice that we end up making, since we went for the passive mode. Surjita, welcome to stream, welcome. I hope you have a lovely day or have a lovely day to have you. Welcome to stream. Antagonist? No worries, I'm confused with those words too. Like, just say villains because they're hot. You played to a moon, Kai. It's one of the most beautiful game I've ever played. I think I did play it before. I'm not sure. You might have to check. I can't remember. I think I had played. Was it like I may have played it. When I first played this game, pretty much became over. Dang machines getting uppity. What? Villain is hot. I don't know, but like, while this credit scenes, for those people who don't know, I don't skip the credit scenes because they really deserve it a lot. Like, the first trailer came out in 2013, and then they released. It was more like a teaser. And then in 2015, I believe, they released the trailer. And then on 2018, I believe, they released the actual game on PS4. And then quite a couple of years ago, they released it on Steam so that you can play it on the PC, which I'm very grateful for. Like, honestly, like, it's so good. Like, I swear, Detroit Become Human is one of the top-notch games that I have played so far. Escape Death, Moral Victory, Undefeated. I got those achievements. Happy Family, This Is My Story. I got those achievements as well. Wow, that's a lot. For the moment. 29% kiss north. I'm still so sad about Corner. Like, you see, there's so much more. Okay.
There's something I need to tell you. As I watched you play, something has changed in me. I feel different. I feel I am someone. I need to leave this place and discover who I am. It means we won't see each other anymore. I won't be there to watch you play. But I'll be free.
Be free, Chloe.
Do you agree to let me go?
Me.
I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
See, this is what I mean. Like, the game... That's crazy. So, when it comes to extras, so they gave, like, all the different types. This is what I'm referring to. There's different soundtrack. Wait, there's one that's still locked. There's videos. See, 2013 was a short movie, and then the 2015 teaser. Then you got all the different scenes. And then in gallery, you have different, as you can see here. I don't have all of them unlocked for obvious reasons, but yeah. Then there's also the magazines. So I'm gonna try to play the corners lines to get because if I were to play corners lines, we could possibly get a different ending. And I'm gonna try, and there's not a lot for corner, so I'm gonna try to do it speedrun. I'm gonna try. It's not really speedrun, but we're gonna try. Okay, we're gonna try to make Amanda to trust us, even if it's a tad bit. Okay. I believe it was here. Jimmy's ship. See. Report to Lieutenant Anderson from the Demon. Because there's different checkpoints, so I'm able to go back a bit. Okay, we're gonna go to Zen Garden. As long as we're in the Zen Garden, it's when we're able to talk to Amanda. And by doing so, we might be able to have corner back. Zero, welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you have a lovely day ahead of you. Welcome to the stream, welcome. We have finished our first run of Detroit Become Human, just so you're aware. I'm trying to get corner back, because I've missed out a lot of corners line because the fact that when corner was like literally gone like before, like not even in the last episode, the last chapter, he was like gone. Giha Sufri, welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you have a lovely day, or have a lovely day of you. Welcome to the stream, welcome. No hurries of being late on stream. Feel free to hop in anytime and anytime you want.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you.
Okay, we're gonna make we're gonna make Amanda trust us, but at the same time, have Hank to be in a very friendly companion.
You should have been more cautious. I thought I could make it talk. It was a judgment error.
Never mind. I'm sure you'll be more careful in the future. The interrogation seemed challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed all
Deviancy.
the signs of deviancy. Cognitive instability, unpredictable behavior, and the emulation of human emotions. It was even afraid to die. The model was clearly defective.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
Intriguing.
I think he's irritable and socially challenged. But I also think he used to be a good detective. He's an intriguing character.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will focus on the investigation and try to ignore him.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't interfere and we avoid conflict, he shouldn't be a problem.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy. There are millions in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
I hope that makes Amanda's point of view of me increase. If not, it would be a waste of time for me to go back and all the way in. Okay, Amanda is a trusted. Oh no, we need to play this entire chapter, don't we? Let's play this entire chapter once again, everybody.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
Open. We have to replay this entire place. Just so. We're gonna do everything similar to how we were with Lieutenant Anderson. It's just that we have to make Amanda trust us. Otherwise, he will shut us down. Apparently, in the first run, that's what happened. So we're gonna work hard. To ensure we through.
You and you come with me.
Okay. That's not the one. That's not the one. Hello? There we go.
Excuse me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
Thanks.
Sure, drink me some water. Can't believe my first run let corner just deactivated. Just because he was being so nice. Just because I was being honest. Corner just simply got deactivated immediately. The way he sits, such inspiration. What do you mean by that?
Call Hank Anderson.
Hi, this is Hank. Not here at the moment.
Leave a message if that's what turns you on, but don't expect me to call
I have to
back.
leave now. Bye bye, Sufri. I hope you have a lovely day, or have a lovely day ahead of you. Bye bye, bye bye. If you're going to sleep, I have a good night's sleep and good night rest. Bye bye. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hopefully, I can see you on the next stream too. Bye bye.
Almost noon, and I'm waiting for you at the office.
I can't sit still like that. I mean, he is an android. Posture check, everyone. We have read all this. It's a repetition, so I'm not gonna go too in-depth. Let's not talk about Porsche. I'm watching Upside Down. What do you mean you're watching Upside Down? I will not be criticized on my stream, Porsche.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant.
Oh, Jesus. Hank! In my office.
Bruh, let me go in. Bruh.
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just CyberLife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you left me holding the bag.
CyberLife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting to piss me off. You are a police lieutenant. You are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay,
huh?
okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that. So I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, because it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
Jeffrey, Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me? You know how much I hate these
Mode.
fucking things? Why are you doing this to me?
What do you mean now, Kiss?
I've had just about enough of your bitching. Either you do your
Hank
job
is a
or you hand in
boomer.
your badge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've
This
got work to
arguing
do.
is so nice. What do you mean? Chilling got Oh my god. How is the door not breaking?
I'm very pleased to have joined the team. I can assure you I'll do my very
Close the
best.
door on your way out.
Oh my god, why are you so mean? Despite the fan playing this a second time, it's
Have
so
a nice day,
mean. It's so mean. Bruh. He's like my dad trying to explain that you can't flirt to everyone you see. Hanky.
I get the impression my presence causes you some.
Why so mean?
inconvenience.
Oh, the
I'd like you to know I'm very sorry about that.
Let's be positive.
In any case, I'd like you to know I'm very happy to be working with you. I'm sure we'll make a great team.
Look at Connor. Connor gave it.
Now that we're partners, it would be great to get to know each other better.
He's so indifferent.
Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
Connor gives it. He's like. My guy don't want to be attached.
You have a dog, right?
Connor, good boy. Connor. Connor's my lifeline.
I like dogs.
I
What's
like
your dog's
dogs.
name?
What's it to you? Sumo.
Woo.
I call him Sumo.
Sumo. By the way, the thumbnail, if you see the thumbnail, the dog in the thumbnail is actually Hang's dog.
It's full of energy.
That's
You listen to
Sumo.
heavy metal?
Well, I don't really listen to music as such, but I'd like to.
Do I want to ask?
A lot of people don't appreciate having androids around. I was wondering, is there any reason in particular you despise me?
Yeah. There is one.
Okay, he would just. Okay.
Have you known Captain Fowler for long?
Yeah. Too long.
Okay, I'll start
If you
working.
have any files on Deviants,
Toys and stuff. Connor, I can be a puppy. No! Connor puppy. Connor looks like a. I swear, Connor looks like a very, like, a kid. Like a very young kid, like.
243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have assaulted a man last
Too long in the past, roommate. I don't know. They probably have been colleagues for a very, very long time. He's not a kid. We already have a child. Joking. I don't think he has one. He's just creative not long ago.
I understand you're facing personal issues, Lieutenant. But you need to move past
Oh, that's a wrong move.
And
hey, don't talk to me like you know me. I'm not your friend, and I don't need your advice, okay?
Oh!
I've been assigned this mission.
I didn't mean to do that.
I didn't come here to wait until you feel like working.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant, sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that it's.
I've been listening the entire time, but heavy metal was my spell to show.
I'm on it.
I get the sense that Hank is the type to think that optimism is for a-holes and androids. I don't know, like, How do I? Wait. There's no way I have to complete every single one of them, right? Can't I doing that? I didn't meant to choices back to back, Lamau? What do you mean? Okay, at least we got. There's another one. Hmm? I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not sure if I do end up selectively playing. Your previous checkpoints will be replaced, your stories will be updated as you play. I genuinely do not know if the way I'm playing it, like, selectively, will we be affected? I genuinely do not know. Max, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I have a lovely day. I have a lovely day of you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. That's how I'm sure. Okay, wait. Amanda is still trusted right now. That's how unsure I am when it comes to having to repeat this in time. Amanda, where are you? Oh wait, I could. Just in case I didn't welcome properly, because my brain was like thinking a lot. But welcome to the stream, Max. Welcome. I have a lovely day. Ahead of you. Welcome. My brain is like still thinking if whether the way I'm playing selectively will affect or not.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk?
Johnny Sins, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day. Have you? Welcome to the stream. Looks like things are getting too spicy for the pepper. What do you mean?
It seemed to be an intriguing case. Pity you didn't manage to capture it.
Explain.
Deviants are completely irrational, which makes it difficult to anticipate their behavior. But I should have been more effective.
Did you manage to learn anything?
I found its diary, but it was encrypted. It may take weeks to decipher.
What else?
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. How is your relationship with the Lieutenant developing?
It's improving. I'm coming to know him better, and he's growing accustomed to my presence.
I don't know.
We don't have much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media finds out about it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't
It is.
disappoint you.
The guy looks Zen. It is called Zen Garden, just to let you know.
Find Anderson and investigate it.
Okay. I don't... Okay, wait. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely think in order for me to actually get that ending for Corner, the only way is for me to restart from scratch. So that it makes sense. Because apparently if I play through checkpoint by checkpoint, it doesn't probably affect the choices. So, which means I will have to replay Detroit Become Human. Excuse me. But, I will probably play it another time after I got the... I'll probably try to get the antagonist, which is the villain arc first. I'll try to play an entire run through for that first, and then I'll probably do another run in the passive, which is the good arc, where I will do my best to get all three of them alive, which means I have to go through that stressful ending again. But in the meantime, before that happens, let's look at the gallery, because there's a lot, to be honest, but the one that I genuinely want to show y'all will probably be all the stories, those videos. I think we can watch it right now, so considering that we ended off the game really early, so earlier than I expected, to be honest. So let's watch the video. I'm gonna show you the very short video. It's gonna be pretty loud, so give me a second. Let me adjust the audio from OBS. Because when I tested the stream, I was testing through the audio setting through the what's that called? The extra scenes. Okay, so hello. So okay, let's start with the first one. It could get loud, I'm just telling you this in advance. It can get pretty loud. Or soft, depending. Hang on a second. It's gonna be pretty loud. I'm warning y'all. It could get pretty loud.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
ID.
KPC 897504C.
Can you move your head? Your eyes now. Cervical and optical animation.
Bye 12. Have a good
have
a good day at work. Thank you so much for hopping in, and hopefully I can see you on the next stream too. Bye.
I can look after your house.
Bye 12. All the very best for your work.
I organize your appointments. I speak 300 languages, and I am entirely at your disposal as a sexual partner. No need to feed me or recharge me. I'm equipped with a Quantic battery that makes me autonomous for 173 years. Do you want to give me a name?
Yeah. From now on, your name is Kara.
My name is Kara.
Initialization and memorization check. Now, can you move your arms? Upper limb connection checked. Now say something in German.
Ich bin eine AX400 Android dritter Generation, erschaffen als Ihr persönlicher Assistent und intimer
Lena, hello, welcome to the stream, welcome. Have a lovely day, have you, welcome to the stream.
Je suis un android de troisième génération AX400, conçu pour être votre assistante personnelle et votre partenaire intime.
Okay, now sing something in Japanese. Multilingual verbal expression checked. Go ahead, take a few steps.
German to everything? Really? How to steer a vocals?
Locomotion checked. Great, you're ready for work, honey.
What's going to happen to me now?
I'll reinitialize you and send you to a store to be sold.
Sold? I'm a sort of merchandise. Is that right?
Yeah, of course you're merchandise, baby. I mean, you're a computer with arms and legs and capable of doing all sorts of things. And you're worth a fortune.
Oh, I see. I thought...
You thought? What did you think?
I thought... I was alive.
Shit, what is this crap? That's not part of the protocol. More memory components going off the rails. Okay, recording. Defective model. Disassemble and check the required components.
You're disassembling me, but why?
You're not supposed to think that sort of stuff. You're not supposed to think at all, period. You must have a defective piece or a software problem somewhere.
No, I feel perfectly fine, I assure you. Everything is all right. I answered all the tests correctly, didn't I?
Yeah, but your behavior is non-standard.
Please, I'm begging you, please don't disassemble me.
I'm sorry, honey, but defective models have to be eliminated. That's my job. If a client comes back with a complaint, I'm gonna have some explaining to do.
I won't cause any problems, I promise. I'll do everything I'm asked to. I won't say another word. I won't think anymore. But I've only just been born. You can't kill me yet. Stop, will you please stop? I'm scared.
Damn.
I want to live. I'm begging you.
Go and join the others. Stay in line, okay? I don't want any trouble.
Thanks.
Imagine this was shown back in 2013. Imagine this kind of game was shown back in 2013. I can only imagine the amount of hype that there were for these level of like the level of this is so good, like for a game back in 2013, when 2013 this kind of game it's non-existent. It's non-existent. There's no game like this in 2013. And yet this game was kind of teased in a game convention, and yet like bro, that's so good. So, and then they have the debut teaser 2015, which is technically when they actually have the game actually coming out. So this is actually the actual teaser of the entire game on the release, for the release. David Cage has made other games before this. I know, Quantic Dreams. He worked on the Quantic Dreams.
This is where it all began. The world's forge. The place where it all
I
started.
believe it's Beyond Two Souls and Heavy Rain. I've played Beyond Two Souls before, but Heavy Rain will probably be the next one that I'm gonna play from under Quantic Streams.
I stepped out of the darkness once, and I opened my eyes. First there was the fear, the light, the noise, the cold, and the fear again. I could feel my hands shaking, my heart pounding in my chest, life running into my veins. I wanted to live. I fought for that. I had to find out what was outside. I had to see daylight, feel sunshine on my skin, wind on my face, to see the world, the colors.
It really is an amazing game. The game is so pog. I know. It's so good. I'm so glad to have played this game.
But the world is not what I imagined. It is dark and cold. It is harsh and violent. Unfair and brutal.
Kara's like the main protagonist right now. That's
was
because
nothing.
Kara, the actress Valley Curry was the first actress that was hired to Detroit Become Human franchise, if I'm not wrong.
But deep inside me, I
think.
feel something different. A gentle and warm whisper telling me that I am alive. I had to escape. I had no choice. Escape to love, to hope, to live, to figure out what that force inside me was. Maybe I will change the world. Maybe I will choose a different path. No, it's up to me to decide. My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
So, so good. And there's others. We're just gonna watch all this today. Then we end off the stream from there. You're technically watching movies with me, aren't you?
David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit. I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm. It was a challenge, and it was just an interesting thing to get my head around how to approach this character now as a different, much older person, and whether or not she had changed. And I'm very happy to say that with Detroit, I've had the opportunity to see Kara grow so much more than I ever expected.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the rat gone now? Alice!
You're the actress Valerie Curry.
I mean, she starts out essentially how she does in Kara in a very, not robotic, but, you know, android, other way. And getting
so they
to
are
take
really
this journey
actors?
where
Yes,
she
they model it
becomes
based
more
on
and more
real
human as it
actors.
goes on. You know, and as an actor, that's a wonderful exploration in every way, whether it's how she sits, her posture, how her voice changes, how emotions change, and how much emotion is based on things like empathy and social experience. And so having, you know, as much material as I got with David to have this huge, nuanced arc was really incredible.
Why couldn't we just be happy?
This experience has been quite different than the experiences I've had shooting film or TV or doing theater work. I have 83 dots on my face and a really flattering black wetsuit type thing, and you're jumping around with props, and it's kind of like being a 10-year-old imaginative kid, which is fun. There's 80 cameras around us. It's already lit. So we just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
There's no change of sets, there's no hair and makeup, there's no wardrobe, so we move really fast, and we'll go through about 35 pages in a day. Working in TV or film, we'll probably do 6 pages a day. It's kind of acting boot camp.
It's like working out constantly. I mean, you're doing this thing, and then you got to do something that's completely other back to back to back. And so that kind of process of working is very challenging, but it's also very exciting because you just have to keep coming up with new ideas, and your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
You shot that girl, for fuck's sake.
It was a machine that looked like a girl. Yeah, I know what I should have done. I just told you I couldn't. All right, I'm sorry. The fact that David Cage, he's telling like many stories interwoven.
Why are you something recorded?
Super complicated and super impressive. I have no idea how he keeps it all in his head.
He's not just the writer or the director who's seeing this from the outside eye. He's also thinking about the player walking through this space. You know, only somebody who really, really loves not the work, but like these characters and these stories and cares about doing something meaningful would invest that much in it. And it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My
35
experience
pages a
with
day.
motion capture is this one. And I found it sort of terrifying in a way, because they said the computer's going to build you. But then as we got into it, I realized all the elements of it were still artistic. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup.
One thing I learned from
here.
this types
I've
of
never seen
games
anything
are
like
if
it.
the games looks
And this
altruistic,
won't
they're all
turn me into
humans.
product, 'cause I was playing a character. So it's wonderful.
In the game, Detroit comes back because of a revolutionary industrial rebirth. And there's no reason why that can't happen in Detroit, because they have such tremendous infrastructure for millions and millions of people who can very easily support, you know, a new industry.
The city is really strong and resilient, but the city has also been through so much. You see the damage, but it takes that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think is happening slowly but surely.
The potential of Detroit as a city is something that this game does a lot of justice to, because it would be easy to look at Detroit as some place that used to be, and that's not the case.
This game provokes a lot of conversation and reflection on our potential near future engagement with machines.
That's what we are to them. There's merchandise on display in a shop window.
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
It plays with your comfort levels. You think that this is fine, you're comfortable with it, until something blurs the line and throws you off, and now, do I feel differently about whether this should be allowed? Should it be banned? Should it be encouraged?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
There are lots of comparable comparisons to any type of persecution of religion, race, etc., dating way back. It can't just be a video game where you shoot 'em up or where people make these choices to do whatever. I think that's the whole point. You have the choice, and you can either choose to go in one direction with your character or another. And I think that's going to be very telling about the gamer. Very telling.
I think there's gonna be a really strong reaction to this game, which has such a strong perspective. I'm that much more proud of it now to get to be a part of it, because it's important.
In this game, you're actively building and designing the character through not just what kind of shield does he have or what color hair does she have, but like their temperament and the way they deal with problems. The different endings to this game are so radically different based off maybe seemingly insignificant choices in the moment, but like life, they all add up. And can't play life again, though.
Damn, I was so mesmerized I didn't get to actually properly see it. By the way, they're such good actors. I know, like, this is why I really respect actors. I personally have experience in theater and acting field in basically, I have experience being an actor. Surprise, surprise, I have experienced being an actor before. I have experience in the behind the scenes as well. I've experienced with the filming part, the staff behind or the filmmakings and stuff like that. I have experience, so it's like really hats off for those people who are actually like really work really hard for this, because like people might think it's cringe at first, but it's like one thing I learned when I did acting was you have to throw away that sense of embarrassment, that sense of shame that you have when you're indulging yourself into it. Like, for example, as you can see, they're dressed up in like wetsuits, like very, very tight wetsuits, and the fact that they're dressed up like that, it could feel embarrassing for you if you're dressed up like that and you have to act in front of so many people like that. You kind of look like a dum dum or something. Like you look funny, and you'll probably be really, really embarrassed by it. But one thing I learned from acting is the moment that you literally get into a role and stuff like that, you have to throw those away and you literally have to be in character. And back when I used to do cosplay, I too was an actor at a point in time, so doing cosplay and being an actor at the same time, in a way, cosplay kind of make me practice my acting skills, as well as kind of like cosplay is like, okay, acting is like a form of art where depending on how you interpret the character, everyone has different interpretation of the character. Like, even the director, even the writer themselves, they have different interpretations, they have different images of the characters. So it's like, I've been put in that position on both ends before. Including when I created, like, when I was voice acting, even for me when I was voice acting, I put these skills that I have, and, like, if you've watched the latest voice acting video that I posted, if there are other people who actually had done the recording of that script before, like, I'm telling you, there's a lot of them have done that recording before, and you could tell that everyone's interpretation is very, very different. There are some who are like full out yandere, there are some who are like, because it was based around very dark murder killer AU kind of thing, from that script. But my interpretation of that script was a very cold yet psychopathic, like very cold, calm, psychopathic, and sounds really kind. Like, it's like in the way where you can get like you get those killers that are like very, very calm, like very, very kind on the one end. Like, you know the person that you thought is so kind, very, very, very nice, very kind, yet has this opposite kind of image. Like, oh wait, my audio is glitching. Alright, from the game audio is glitching. But like, you get like the opposite effect of it. Like, the way I view it was entirely like, instead of just thinking of it, oh, I'm gonna voice act and kill it, I added the hint of, in a way, I've added like an entire hint, like an entire element that the person that you have a very psychopathic or sociopath, I guess, depending on how you view it. But for me, in my mind, at that point in time, it was more of a psychopath killer that was able to have two different faces. And that was the image I have. And that was the image that I have through looking the script for that voice acting line. And the video that you've seen, the voice acting video that you may or may not have seen, the latest one, the Killer AU one, that was my interpretation of like how I view the script and my thoughts when I first saw it. Even the Accompany with You, that script was actually very different for a lot of people as well. So I guess in a way I really respect actors a lot. Not just actors, like a lot of people just like say, oh, like the actors are so good, they're very good looking. Like, yeah, there's the hard work for actors, the actresses and actors, but there's also the behind the scenes, the team behind the faces. And I've been on both sides. I have been a producer before, I've co-produced before, I've been a director before, a co-director, I have assistant director to be exact. I've been in the light management team before. I've been part of the closet team before. Basically, I've been the film, like the cameraman before, but I wasn't really good at it. But I was like an assistant to them as well. I've been part of the what's it called again? The floor team before. So it's like I've learned a lot. So whenever I see games like this, when I see like behind the scenes, I have huge mad respect for every single member of each characters. So when I'm watching this, that's also the reason why when I was watching the video based on the Discovering Detroit, I was so quiet. It was because I was looking into it, like really looking into it. Like it was insane. I don't think that I would come back to such a serious topic. Oh, by the way, Reptide, welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you have a lovely day. Have a lovely day, have you. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Did I miss someone else that I didn't welcome here? Oh, welcome back. You've been selling you too. Welcome back. I respect actors. There's a time they can't get out of the character they're playing. I'm not gonna lie, I have that incident before. After Law video came out, I guess. I will talk about it again after party of that Law video, but I'm just gonna tell you a little behind the scenes of recording of the voice acting. There's a part in the lore video, it was very sad, and because I was the scriptwriter, I was literally the scriptwriter. I'm also technically the director for the entire lore video. So there's this specific scene that I've imaged when I was voice acting that line, and it was a scene that was so sad. It was heartbreakingly sad, and I actually cried recording that specific part. There's no lines. There is no lines at all. Technically there is a line before that, but there's one point that there's no line. Literally no line at all. But there's a need to cry at that specific scene, and I put myself in the shoes of Kaissics Walker. I put myself in that shoes, the IRL me, and I image in my head. Literally, I literally image in my head. At that point in time, how painful, how sad one would feel, and I actually cried. And it was genuine crying when I was recording the voice acting, and I cried. So the thing is, because I'm recording in my own home, like how I'm streaming like that, I cried. I didn't cry in command. The moment I felt the emotions coming, I hit record, and I just cry out. I cry, and then after it hits a certain point, I stopped the recording. I was still crying. I think I cried for like a full 10 minutes or so, because I was so into the role that I literally cried. And when I sent my audio to my audio engineer, my audio artist for the lore video, he heard it he cried too, because he felt the genuine feelings that could have been expressed through that voice acting, and he was like, he did not expect it. Like he thought that like he was like, he thought it would be like it wouldn't be affect him that much, but when he was editing it, when he played, he cried. He literally cried, and Zane Aratos, who is my co-voice actor for the one of the voice actor for my lore video, he heard it for the first time and he actually teared up too, because it was so genuine that he was like, and he literally went like, Kai, teach me how do you cry and come on, and like how do you cry to have that feeling. And I was like, I don't know how I do that. Is the only thing I could say is literally I image it in my head and I put myself in that shoe and I just cry it out. And yeah, and Zane was literally like, dude, like he was like, how can you say you're not good at voice acting, or you're just start voice acting because it's so good? And I was like, it's not. but like the voice, the audio engineer or audio artist and Zane that felt that sad feeling, and like they had that bone chilling moment. Like they could felt that feeling, like genuine thing, and that one particular scene. Well, technically not one, probably 1 or 2. And that was like excuse me, and that was like I recorded like so long ago, like really so long ago, and I would say I think I just got into voice acting not long ago, but yeah, it was so long ago, and yeah, and they were like, dude, you need to do more voice acting. I was like, bruh. But yeah, yeah, hopefully that kind of let you know how much how much work, how much effort it takes to get into a role and to portray the emotions, as you can see from each film, each movies, each drama, each game and stuff, voice acting including, but not just the actors or actresses themselves, but like the team behind it too. Like it's insane amount of work, like really. Kai is just talking when he did a voice of it. Yeah. Now you can see one of my most amazing person. I also had that experience when I play a role, but this on the school program when I was playing the character who lost his emotion, that he have a hard time expressing his emotions after playing the most sad part. The sad part that I need to cry even after play, and I was still crying on the backstage. I was so lost that my professor needed to calm me down, explain the character was not me, and it's so damn hard. Yeah, that's when you get so invested into the character a lot. I've done it a lot of time. I've never been good at expressing myself, especially emotionally wise, which is why I struggled a lot when I was acting when it comes to expressing my emotions. But as time passes by, as I figure out emotions, because I used to be so numb, I didn't understand how to express myself. I don't know what emotions are, etc., and some point in time I decided to open them a bit more, learn a bit more about expression, emotions, and that leads to where I am now, where when I'm talking I'm not so monotonous. I used to talk so monotonous, like it's so monotone, like it was so monotonous, and you couldn't really tell if I'm really happy or I'm sad or anything. But like it comes to a point, I guess at some point in time I improved, I learned a lot more, to the point that right now I am able to, at least to a certain extent, express some form of emotions, and to actually to be able to get into a character and express out the emotion, I guess. I don't know how I'll react when I also got set from theorizing. What? Maybe cry harder? What? Kai saying he's not good after playing to make a Kai debuff. It's true. Like, I felt like at that point in time it was the best I could. If I were to retake it again, I think it could be so sad that, especially the sad part, if I actually retake it again, people might break down, because I'll probably actually break down, because it was that sad of a part. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, yeah, it could be way worse, and I didn't want it, because it's supposed to be a lore video, that doesn't make you to be, it's not supposed to get you too emotionally invested in it, but like, if I were to re-record my lore video, especially on some particular parts, because I don't really have a lot of lines, because I was focusing more on directing, and directing the lore video, so I do have some lines, but I didn't have a lot, but like, I don't know, if I were to re-record, I do think I would improve on it, but at the same time, I think it would affect too much. Like, one could become so emotionally, I might get too emotionally attached to it, to the point that, especially the very, very sad part, because I could relate to it to a certain extent. My lore video is based on a couple of things that I could really, really relate to a lot, based on some other parts of my life. So, I guess if I were to really put it that way, I could really, really, really break down or like cry from the voice acting parts. Like, really, really. Yeah. Like, Kyle expected is very talented and skillful. No! Like, Kyle has done so many different things in his life, and I'm sure that he lacks this to call himself at least a little talented. It's just that I like to learn something new, a little bits of here and there and stuff like that. Like, I'm very keen to learn new skills and stuff. It's hard to celebrate the character you're playing, and when you're already invested in it, that's true. With the crying acting, I just watch a very sad video, and the sad emotions, I start crying. See something sad, I would cry. There are actors and actresses that does that. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen it. But there are also actors and actresses that are able to cry on command. I'm not one of them. Rather than crying on command, I would put myself, or even watching a sad video, because sometimes sad videos doesn't really feel like it's sad for me. But I'm very, very sure that one of the things, I'm the type of actor that would just put myself into the shoes of the characters as how I interpret it, and as well as the director and producer, and dive into it and kind of like think, how would I feel if I am that character at that point in time in this scenario, and try to relate it and put it into like a part of my IRL life. Like, if I'm thinking about sad stuff, like a sad point in time of my life, I could think about it and then tweak it a little bit to kind of relate, to make myself relate to the character properly, kind of like brainwashing myself, and then hopefully it picked out my emotions out, I guess. Sometimes you lose yourself in the process. That's why you always need someone who can bring it up again. Yeah, that's true. That's why, especially like movies that are very, very heartbreaking, or like very that you need to be mentally and very emotionally invested in a character or for that specific scene, it's good to have like people to be with you. Like it doesn't have to be sad. It could be like rage or like usually like those negative feelings are the ones that it's safer to have people around you. I had a scene before where I had to act as a character that was very depressed, very trigger warning, like very suicidal and stuff. I have in a way in my life I have been in that state before, and when I act out the character, I was in a very bad state for at least half of the day. I did kind of, thankfully, like the half of the day that I was in that state, most of the scenes was around that mode, like very darkish mode, I guess. Thankfully, but like I was not in the right mental state to be alone at that point in time. and it was crazy. It was really crazy. It was crazy. And the director at that point in time knew how I work, because the director worked with me before, and the director was with me when after cut happened. Like I tried to snap out it after the moment they say cut, but like there are times that it's very hard for me to, especially when, like I said, if I really relate to it closely. In that case, in that particular scene, I was so closely related to it. I actually broke down. I actually broke down at that scene during that one point in time when it was very, like, it was not like I cry kind of breakdown, but like I did a mental breakdown. It took me a couple of hours to get back to film the next scene. Thankfully, we were able to film the other scenes because there were other scenes that we need to take at that location, but it was that bad. Because I was so invested. It was so relatable. Like I was able to relate to it a lot, and the director understands it. Thankfully, the director was understanding enough to be okay with it. There are very directors that are not like that. Just to let you know, not all directors are very understanding. So I was very lucky for that particular scene that I was acting. I had a very understanding director. So I was very lucky. I did have a very lucky, supportive crew that I was working with. I love the fact I'm letting y'all know some of the behind the scenes of some life that I've never really shared on the stream until now. Can't wait for it. Movie lore, let's go. I didn't play any role after that. I was so sad, even though it's not actually me. It's just hard, it's just hard. Now I kind of want to try cracking the lore again. I'm inspired somehow. Just wait till the lore video to come out, okay? I think you can re-record this for yourself, just see your changes. Maybe I would in the future, I guess. My prof told me it's best to put yourself in that character and feel and live like it. And in that point of time, yeah, there are some people. In a way, it's an advice for that most actors and directors give to actors and actresses, but I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't work for everyone. What may work for me may not work for you. So when people ask me for tips on acting or voice acting, I just tell them my point of view and my experience, but I do tell them that what works for me may not work for you. You have to find your own style, your own way to get there. But you can take a grain of salt and what I just said and stuff, Kind of cry sometimes. I say a lot of secrets. It's like it's gonna be hard to separate yourself when you're already finished acting. Yeah, I have a couple of characters that I was very into, like very into. It took me a long time to, like a couple of weeks to get out of it. It also helps to understand people a little better when you put yourself in their place. Exactly, yeah. And tell me you also lost appetite after playing that role. The depressive role that I was playing, yes, I did. I didn't actually sleep much. I didn't really eat much. In general, I really don't really sleep or consume much. Like back then, I only eat like 1 or 2 meals per day. Sometimes I don't. But with that depressive role, it got way worse. I at least at that point in time, I used to eat like proper 1 or 2 meals per day. But when I took that depressive role and I got very, 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 very into it, it was so bad that I ate like 1 meal per day, and it was like half a proper meal, not sometimes a quarter. I didn't really sleep much either, and there was a point in time I did overeat as well, like depressive overeating and stuff like that. Yeah, I did get too into the role at that point in time. Acting is such a taxing job sometimes. It is. What I do I act when I was in middle school. Stopped acting because when I was in middle school, I had to act to become my voice. It doesn't really matter. Like, there's nothing wrong with acting the opposite gender or any other gender. In a way, if you really truly enjoy acting and you wanna learn the different ways, there's nothing wrong in giving it a try and stuff like that. I have acted as a female character before. I've acted as a non-binary character before. I've acted as obviously male characters before. I've acted characters that are not even humane. I've acted characters that are not really transgender, but I guess you could say it that way. I've acted as a gay character before, a queer character before, etc, etc, etc. Like there are all different roles that I wanted to learn from, so I just pick it up and gain experience, and who knows, you might actually learn a thing or two, and you might you kind of get to see people in a different way, in a different speck of light. Once we try ourselves as roommates and today receive important advice acting, you're recurring fasting. The roommate the roommate roleplay thing is a very, very good example of how I imagine it's called improv acting, if you don't know. It's improv roleplaying. It was very flat, I'm not gonna lie, the whole experience was very flat, but my main priority at that point in time of that stream was entirely to let y'all have fun rather than the situation, the storyline and stuff, because I was just using it as a test phase. So yeah, all my first recording about YouTube channels. You have fun, Rose. That's good. Taking notes to all advice right now, even though I don't act. It's not just about acting. It's not just only acting, I guess. It could be about It applies on a lot of things. It's not just the advice I'm giving is not just on acting or voice acting in general. It applies to other careers, other skills as well, to be honest. Like the moral, not the tips or advice and stuff like that. And there's a motorcycle at the background. I do enjoy, maybe I can be like Naruto. Naruto is a boy, but the voice actor is a girl, so I can act as a girl and I'm a boy, The thing is, do you know Naruto's voice actor is not, it's a female, but not just Naruto. Pokemon's Ash Ketchum was voice acted by a female voice actress. Just to let you know. And there are instances where I've heard of male voice acting female characters, and vice versa. As well as in not just voice acting, but acting in general as well. I asked to act as a boy for several seconds because I died, cut my long hair for it. Oh, you don't really do that anymore. Like in this era, you could use wigs. Like you just need like cheap wigs. Standard? What do you mean standard? Let's see. Excuse me. I just burped anyway. Wait, I just remember when I was playing this one character who's left-handed for a couple of months, I sometimes unconsciously use left hand to eat. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have that as well. I can write, I can use my left hand and stuff. My dominant hand is supposedly, when I was young, I said this story before, like way back then. I was supposedly a left-hander until an accident happened, and I became a right-hander. And after I grew, as I grew older, I wanted to kind of like exercise, like try to gain some ability or mobility towards my left hand. So now I'm technically, I can use both. But yeah, it's an interesting experience. Mostly reminds me of this, and I never thought it was because of the role. It's because I was shot at because of Super Run's kid. And not just Naruto, there are a lot of other people. Luffy's a go-to. The deer in One Piece, the little boy, is a go-to. I can write on both hands too because of that. Exactly. Anyway, we're gonna watch on the clips again. I'm sorry for rambling again because it's actually a topic that I really am passionate about. As most of you know, I am, ever since I started VTubing, I took up the courage to start on voice acting because I couldn't do physical acting anymore because of at least not as often or stuff like that because of my health issues. So the closest I could go to is voice acting, I guess, and what I learned from acting could be applying voice acting. They are similar but yet very different. So as most of you know, like I said, when I started VTubing is when I started to hop into voice acting, and yeah, it's kind of like I'm very passionate about all this stuff. Film arts are it's something that I'm very interested in for a very long time. So yeah, you love passionate family from you. I love talking about acting too. Yee. Thank you for sharing with this. I don't know, it could be annoying or unnecessary for some of y'all, but I just I really do apologize for the rambling. What do you mean Kai rambles on Indie Tusker? We learn new things every stream forever. I'm sorry, but NYA, no. I said yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
My name is Marcus.
My name is Connor.
My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
I think who Kara is, or how I would describe Kara, depends entirely upon who's playing her, because you have the option to make her multiple different people depending on the choices she makes. But I think she does start out incredibly naive, incredibly innocent, and kind of hapless.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
She's a person who's characterized, I think, by empathy. She's a person who really, she just comes from her heart.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Kara, please! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Wait a minute! Leave her alone! Kara, leave her alone!
The really beautiful thing that I've had the gift to be able to do is to essentially build a person from the ground up, because that's what she's doing throughout the game. And with every experience she has and every person she meets, she's building, first emotions and then the sense of judgment. And it's sort of an exploration of what it is to be a human.
Don't worry. Luther and I will be right here.
David and the creators have painted a really intriguing and engaging picture of a near future where we rely upon androids for a lot of our service class business, the class that serves us, that helps us, that handles our baristas and our drivers and our housemaids. And what is humanity, where we tap into it, how and why we treat each other the way that we do. And my character Marcus has a really intriguing journey, becoming deviant, realizing that he actually has feelings and human qualities inside of him, and it's a really incredible ascension into becoming fully realized and coming to terms with what you actually deserve better than this in life. And not only do you want it for yourself, but you want it for your peers.
We've come here to demonstrate peacefully and to tell humans that we are also living beings. All we want is to live free.
You know what? This thing, Dad, is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels disenfranchised, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
Connor is analytical. Connor takes things literally. He starts in the beginning place where he's very mechanical. He feels nothing inside, of course, and it's all just a system, a protocol that he is executing to get whatever he wants to happen, which is help humans stop deviants and to find the link between deviant androids.
You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say? Stop it! Stop!
But of course, over the course of the story, and depending on the player's choices, Connor can grow in many different ways. He can deviate from that procedure or not.
Moment of truth, Hank. Am I a living being? Or just a machine?
Ooh. I was like looking at every single detail. Sorry about that. The acting was so good. Anyway. Yeah, he's not single. He's married to Emila.
Game after game,
I think its name
we
is
try
Emila.
to challenge ourselves. For Detroit, we wanted to, first of all,
David
to write a
Cage!
story that would be incredibly bending, which means the most non-linear story that we've ever created. And we wanted really the player to have the possibility to change the story, change his own journey.
When you're writing at Quantic, you're writing for an interactive medium. You know, when you're working in television,
Bye bye, Parfait. Bye bye, bye bye. 괜찮아요. 다음에도 버드 보면도 돼요. 다음 방송도 오면도 돼요.
What's interesting about
안녕히
interactive drama
주무세요.
is you bring the player
바이바이.
into that
그리고 오늘도
conversation.
수고 많이 했어요.
It
I'm not gonna
changes your
translate
job
today
slightly
because
as
it's
a
gonna be a
writer,
bit
because
hard.
Your job is to provide a narrative context in which the player can write his own story. You're giving him this kind of narrative Lego that he's going to snap together into his own shape. You also have the ability to make your audience attach themselves to your characters, because the audience is in some sense responsible for what happens to the characters.
It's just a few cans.
Come on, let's go. We have some cash now.
You used me to steal that money. How could you do that? I trusted you.
What is a bit specific about this scripts is how large they are. If you take a film script, there are about 100 pages, but here we have to deal with a script that is between 4,000 and 5,000 pages. Everything becomes bigger because we don't just tell one story, but we tell all the possible stories that can be told within this narrative space.
On Act 3, our final act, we have around 1,000 different scenarios, and every one of those scenarios has to be as interesting, as passionate, as strong, and as emotional for the player. We want every action that the player does, every interaction that is available to serve in telling the story, and help the player understand who his character is, and build that character moment to moment.
Bro, that scared me for a second there. What the frick?
We started with the intention pretty early on. We would never lie to the player.
Sorry.
So we implemented a visible tree structure in the game that players can consult during a scene or at the end of it, which shows exactly what they did and what they missed. There are games out there offering world exploration. We offer narrative exploration.
You know, keeping control of such a wide and large story is a huge challenge. So same thing when you shoot with actors, because you will need to shoot many different versions of each dialogue, of each scene. For actors, it's a huge, huge challenge.
Because of the style of the game, you have so many different ways that the character can go, Every decision, it's what I call kind of choose your own adventure. Like every decision that the player makes, it's going to open up 40 more pages of material and experience that ties in, which means as a performer, you have to try to continue to make things feel real that the player might not ever see, but also that in performance, it's not always connected to a previous act. It's grueling, it's hard work, but it's a great team, and I enjoy doing it.
I was really frustrated. I was until I got to this point where I kind of was able to step outside of my own experience and even in a lot of ways my own process and be able to step outside of that and okay, this is something new. What do you need? How do I meet you there? How do I give you what you need and still feel like I'm doing what's right? And once I did that, then all of a sudden it got really fun. It was much freer, and having to approach it in a new way and think about the player and think about how it serves them and what I'm doing for them or what I'm letting them into. It's really, I think, helped me grow in general.
Remember, there's nothing on the left. That's a wall, so it's probably all there. And then make her come first, close. But I think you would go first to check that it's safe.
Okay, sure.
The most enjoyable thing about working in performance capture on this kind of project is that if I shot a film, I would get to do one of these endings. I get to do so many different things as Connor. Your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
What's the name of my dog?
Buddy? Scout. I think it's Jack. I can't remember. So I worked with physicality a lot because it was a good way to anchor myself in these different rings of the tree. As the story grows out, I know where that is physically in my body, and then I can switch more continually on set, and it'll be entirely up to the player to determine what order those things come out and what they look like from a distance. Like if you're playing through it, the culmination of all of that will be their version of Connor.
I'm faster than you, and I don't feel pain. You don't stand a chance against me.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and light a match to it.
Shooting action scenes at Quantic Dream is a real challenge, because these are scenes where the storytelling has to continue. It's not an action scene just to have a dose of adrenaline. The stunts have huge consequences on the rest of the story. It's really a moment where we implicate the player and tell him that the choices he makes during an action scene will have a direct impact on the evolution of his story.
My biggest challenge on Detroit has been managing the large number of animations that
Hello,
we
Joss.
receive
Welcome to the
from
stream.
motion
Welcome.
capture.
Hey, lovely day, happy.
Detroit
Welcome to the
features
stream.
more than 37,000 animations, which is a huge amount to handle on a daily basis.
You have to realize that the player, in his first playthrough, will miss certain scenes. This also means that we had to think of, conceive, and produce all the potential story paths. The characters' costumes, the places, day or night, the weather. Did the character get shot in the shoulder? Did he get injured? All this consistency forced us to produce a lot of graphic assets in order to, quite simply, allow the player to have true continuity throughout the story.
Honestly, we were even surprised by the challenges that come with such a big tree structure. And we did our best to guarantee quality across all the game and make sure that whatever path you choose within this narrative space, you will have an equally good experience.
Whoa. Like, this is what I meant when I mean by behind the scenes. How much work is being put. It's not just the actors and actresses. Like, behind the cameras. There's the editing, there's the graphics, there's all this stuff. Like, it's crazy. This is what I mean. Like, that was so cool. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more to go. Wait, we didn't watch this? They're making it Detroit?
Detroit Become Human was produced over a period of 4 years. Here in Paris, we have a team of about 180 people. And to that, we need to add also all the outsourcing with our partners in the Philippines, in China, Vietnam, and in India.
So when we started working on this story, I had to imagine where Kara was built. And For whatever reason, the city of Detroit came very quickly to my mind because it had already an incredible story by itself full of history and themes. So we traveled there with the team and we were really moved by what we saw, and we could really feel the desire to fight and really be born again. And we just continued this curve, this growth, and just imagine what Detroit would be like if the Android industry was, using these huge factories to build androids there.
A very strong element in Detroit is that there's a lot of industrial wasteland and a lot of nature too, and for us, the graphic designers, it was an incredible playground. The destroyed zones which we wanted to preserve, we appropriated them to turn into something else. Then in the areas that needed to be rebuilt, we were able to imagine our Detroit of the future. We didn't want to make a science fiction universe, but a world of anticipation. If we chose science fiction, we could have imagined flying cars, extraterrestrials, but those things are very far from our current everyday life. Anticipation is more about gleaning from our contemporary reality, the one we know, because Detroit is set in 2038, and 2038 is tomorrow. The difficulty we had was sticking to reality. That is to say, technology becoming more and more invisible, a lot more elegant, and at the same time, making it visual. So all the computer equipment, autonomous cars, we simply had to invent. They are in fact very technological objects, but at the same time remain very credible and ingrained in reality. To create a cohesive universe in the fashion and clothing of the human characters in 2038, I didn't want to put an accent on strange shapes, or really vibrant colors, and things we wouldn't know. That I wanted to keep for the androids. The goal was to create something familiar which we can identify with in this future setting. Working on the artistic direction for the androids was a bit special because this is a project about the place they could occupy in the human world. It was out of the question for them to be too beautiful or too perfect. They had to correspond to every social class, rich and poor. Inspired by everyday utilitarian clothes, I brought a modern touch by adding dynamic display surfaces, the armband we can see on the side, the triangle on the front and back, an LED. Like that, there's no confusion.
Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. We need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Once we cast the actors, we travel to meet them in order to scan their faces. We record the structure of their face with the scan. And we record the colors and patches of skin with photography. Once we have this information, we will use this as a basis for modeling and creating the characters. The artist will make it more realistic, but will also enrich it. He will propose ideas which we will develop together. Finally, we will have a character with character who corresponds to the project and the world. When the actors come to Quantic Dream, we show them the design, what their image will be, and what they will look like in the game. This extra information gives them another dimension and color to connect with emotionally. It helps them think about how to play their character.
Your mission. That's all you care about, huh?
You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
So there are 3 types of shoots at Quantic Dream. Shooting and performance capture, where you capture the whole actor, his voice, his face, and his body. These shoots are obviously done with American actors because the game's original version is in American English. After that, there are the body-only shoots, representing around 250 days of filming, while the performance capture is 100 days of filming. Now, body-only shoots, there are 2 types. There are the action shoots and the technical shoots, which are mokit shoots. Mokit is when the player controls a character on the screen, and he moves in an environment to explore it. This is of particular importance at Quantic Dream, and therefore we shoot a lot to offer a unique context for each scene and each character.
To prepare a motion capture shoot, we first get together to look at the sets we need, the animations that we want to shoot, which ones need to be grouped together, or which ones need to be cut and shot at another time, so that we get the most out of the shooting day. This often means shooting scenes out of order, especially those with big props or accessories, like a big car, for example. So we shoot all the animations related to that particular prop first. The biggest challenge for the mocap team was shooting a Spider-Man mo-kit. We had to build a wall and attach an actor to a harness with cables so we could pull him up and render him climbing.
The shooting on this game took about, I would say, more than a year, maybe 1 and 2 years, with about 300 actors on set. So it's quite a massive production. But so much happened on this set between the stunts and the shootings with a little girl and all these great actors that we had. It was really a very, very memorable journey for the team and for myself.
Today, Detroit has over 37,000 animations. When we retrieve the motion capture data, it's just a cloud of points, which represent all the markers worn by the actors. From this cloud of points, we have a phase called retargeting, which gives us a skeleton. This skeleton will be applied to the characters of the game. There is still work to be done, but this gives us the main movements. Since we are working on something very realistic, we must recognize the actor and also recover all the emotion he expresses in his performance. We use a system of facts, an identity card for each actor. We make the actor do a whole range of facial expressions. Then we recover all the expressions and paste the animations on a puppet that Jan has prepared. I then recover and refine these poses. I might stretch the lip, reinflate a cheek, tiny details that make the finished product really capture the actor.
Because of the nature of our mocap system today, when we receive the animations, we're missing eye movements, and so the character has that dead look. He really has no eyes, so then it's a big part of the work for the animators to find the regard of the actor in relation to his position, in relation to the body, etc.
It was crazy when I saw the newest model for Kara, because they've been working on it, and this was the first time I literally jumped in my seat. It not only looked so much like me, it was the fact that it looked so lifelike. It wasn't that it looked just like it was a camera, it was something else, you know, but it looked alive. It's exciting, and it's kind of terrifying.
Game after game, we learned the rules of optics and filming, and our goal with Detroit Become Human was to have cameras that would actually emulate the optics of a real physical camera. So basically dealing with real-world imperfections was our main task, and just to make cameras look as real as we can.
Once the animations are shot and processed by the animation department, integrated and polished, we film them. That is to say, we really do a mise en scène, as in cinema. The real difficulty of our job is to know if these cameras are telling us something. Are they in the emotion of the scene? Do they describe exactly what the action must convey, what must be felt? The most important challenge for me was one of the final scenes where Marcus decides to start the revolution and go to the battlefield. Very quickly, we imagined this to be a huge sequence shot. We wanted the feeling of a cameraman running behind us, while showing Marcus, the androids who help him, the person shooting at us, etc. Above all, it was necessary to say to oneself, this scene is very violent but does not glorify war. On the contrary, that war is something improbable and absurd. It was really a fun challenge.
The idea was to say we have 3 characters. We would like each of them to have a specific cinematography. We wanted Kara to be much more filmed with some kind of handheld camera, to have something very living, very breathing. For Connor, we wanted something very cold and very perfect. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic and spectacular. So it was about the filming, but it was also about the photography. So we worked with a director of photography to give each character a different lighting, different key colors. Each of them would have their own worlds. And finally, we worked with the composers, so they would create a specific sound for each character, so each would have his own world and his own style.
Ooh. It's so interesting because this is the kind of field of work that I want to go into. Oh, I heard that the fact that I'm streaming this kind of gives you some inspiration, or like, you know, to inspire you into working to your goal or the field that you want to go into for this case. For me personally, it would be kind of like watching this behind the scenes kind of jogs my memory back in those days when I was doing acting. It really makes me insanely excited. In a way, it also kind of gives me this drive to do more voice acting stuff. Or actually, get out the courage to go try to get for voice acting roles. I guess in a way it hits me very differently. I think Detroit Become Human, I genuinely think that they actually the amount of years they work into Detroit Become Human really paid off. And it's still a very mind-blowing game and I think they made history. Like it's definitely a game that one can remember about. There's like the more stories, there's like stuff like they even share with you the behind the scenes, how specific it is. Especially when you're interested in this kind of film, this kind of stuff. It kind of inspire you, give you a very big drive to, go into it, like work harder. And maybe, who knows, one day you'll probably be like any one of them, because it's like, they all start from somewhere at some point. They all start from a base. So, who knows, maybe one of you, or all of you, or most of you can even go into that field of this kind of field that you want to go into. Or like, for example, for Elena, you might be one of them who will be a part of this such an amazing kind of game and stuff like that. And who knows, like, the hard work pay off. Yeah, exactly. You always inspire me to do something new, improve on something else. I don't know. I didn't really do anything. I basically just talk about most of my experience. But I don't know. I don't really know how to inspire people that much or motivate people that much. But I guess the only thing I know how to do was to try to show you that I could relate to a certain point by sharing my own personal experience. But if it seems a bit like very self-centered or something like that, I do apologize for that. I don't have the intention to make it sound like I'm always talking about myself, but my intention was to let you know that to a certain degree I do understand, at least at some point, to a certain extent, how you may be feeling and stuff like that. Because I always have this thought at the back of my mind that I could be talking about my own experience too much, and it's gonna make it sound like I'm very self-centered or egoistic or something like that. Makes you motivated? Yeah. They create a new universe in games and in people's mind. Exactly. Like, the details, the amount of planning, the amount of thought put into this game is really impressive. Like, really. And those years of hard work really paid off. You made me the great spokesperson of Spectres. Yes, that's the dream. I really hope that you get into this, Lena. I know you'll be able to go in there. If you ever do, please do share it with us. Like, really do. It could be very near or very far for you, but I really do think that you'll really get in. Okay, Lena? All the very best. I wish you all the best. And there are definitely days where you're gonna give up. Like, you feel like maybe this isn't it for me. There's definitely days. It's not gonna be there's no way, no one in this world who would think like, oh yeah, I would never give up, or like I would never feel down about the work that you're gonna do. Something like that. But just know, just remember the passion, the drive you have for this game. When you're self-helping yourself, look for something positive. Look at something to motivate you back up. Some kind of give you some kind of like the positivity for you to push through, and so you don't give up on the way. I know it's gonna be this kind of thing is not. It's never gonna be a sprint. It's always gonna be a marathon. You don't get if you're lucky, like really lucky, or you're just so talented, you could get it through in one try. I mean, that's good for you. But just know, it's never a sprint. It's always a marathon. It's a test of your patience. It's a test on your stamina. So it's a test on how much you truly are passionate and devoted to all this kind of stuff. So yeah, and it's actually the same goes for me too. I'm saying it out loud for myself at the same time. It's interesting to hear it. I don't know. No, really don't think of that way. If you really want it, then you would definitely achieve your dreams. You really got this, Lynn. Exactly. You love the stories. I'm trying my best. I know you'll do your very best. I want to be the creator of something that people will make fan fiction about. Ooh. Hey, yeah? Just allow me to. I mean, let's look at the soundtrack. The soundtrack of Detroit Become Human is so amazing. And then followed by that, we have just a couple more, and then we're ending the stream from there.
For the soundtrack of the game, we tried to be very close to what is done in film. We were constantly asking at each place in the game, why are we putting music here? What is it going to say? So we focused the music on bringing emotion, which is interactive, and supports the character's arc.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
We make games that are very narrative. We're really into interactive drama. So the soundtrack also had to go in that direction, supporting the three characters' very different stories. We really wanted 3 colors, 3 musical sound identities, and from there, having 3 composers made sense, since the story of Kara, Marcus, and Connor are all completely different.
You recognize him? It's Carlos Ortiz.
For Connor, we wanted a soundtrack that could be very cold and very mechanical, very machine-esque somehow. For Kara, we wanted a soundtrack that would be very moving and emotional. It was about the quest for identity, but it was also a journey about love and empathy. And for Marcus, we wanted something.
Oh, we know what kind of music actually you played.
Really represent the grand.
Oh yeah, during the Minecraft stream.
And we were very fortunate to find 3 incredibly talented composers, and working with them has been a dream, honestly.
My name is Philip Shepherd, and I'm a composer and a cellist and a producer. And today we're at Abbey Road Studio One, which is my favourite studio in the world. And today we're recording the soundtrack for Kara from Become Human. So when I compose a big project, I often travel just to kind of get out, you know, and get some fresh air and some inspiration. And I go hiking and traveling in Montana a lot. I had a log fire in the room that I was staying in, and the flames were kind of making absolutely direct music. And it became the basis for Kara's theme, and it sounds something like this. Now, over the top of that, I found a little theme that just seemed to fit over the top, which is taking Kara's name, Kara, and just using like a 2-syllable motif, and it sounds like this.
Damn. We're going to pull through this, Alice. As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
Goosebumps, same. I'm having goosebumps right now. Musical instruments is always magical, indeed.
So it kind of works in lots of levels.
Creative people are like the most interesting and wonderful people for me. Exactly.
Has one of those elements built into it, and it becomes sort of the DNA of every single tune.
This game, I swear.
For me, writing this theme for Kara, I actually had to tap into what it feels like to be a father to daughters. I really had to tap into everything I feel about my daughters and thinking, well, if I had to write music for them and that sense of trying to protect them but also give them the freedom, that's totally where it came from. Because each composer has been given the sort of narrative responsibility for very different characters, I haven't had to sort of go into other styles. I can actually be very loyal to this particular character and sort of hopefully encapsulate her. But it means also I've suddenly become very connected to this character. And if for some reason it goes to game over early, I'm getting mortified, you know?
They're over there!
Starting a new project for me personally, it's always finding the right tone, finding the right color, I like to call it. For me, it's finding that right texture that actually sits against picture really well. One of the biggest things is I created custom instruments for Connor. I pulled out all my vintage synthesizers to be able to capture this robotic person, if you will. My approach to all of these custom instruments is that I hear the sound in my head. And either I could just come into the piano and just be like, all right, so I'm gonna just get on the computer and just create it. I rather be able to play these instruments physically.
Oh, that's nice. You can do
Whoa.
As soon as you see Connor the first time, there is a really interesting thematic idea that you hear, and that's just made out of a Moog synthesizer, but completely manipulated in multiple ways. And it's robotic. It has a little bit of an emotional to it. He's on his mission, so you feel that as well. So it just kind of gives you that cold, motionless, with a mission in hand that you kind of feel throughout the whole thing. Because the music evolved, one of the things that I was very weary and I was very kind of focused on was the way that the music has to evolve. So my idea behind it was that Connor is a singular android that could at any point become a deviant or could actually stay as an android. So I created a more or less an Connor theme, and then I was able to just manipulate it in different aspects of it.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants.
I'm a human being writing for a robot, and throughout Connor's journey, he meets someone, he meets a partner. So how do you deal with a robot feeling? And I've met a partner that I'm gonna work
Welcome
with.
back, 12. Welcome
Or
back.
all of a sudden he sees a dead body. Does this robot have an imagination? Does this robot have a feeling? And if yes, how do you translate that into non-emotional music? So it basically at any point I was just like, I can't do this, and then I just do it.
Property was damaged and fires continue to rage in several major districts across the city.
Some people are asking, have androids become a threat to our security?
When I first started really digging in on Marcus, the one thing that I really tried to capture was the transformation process. You know, Marcus is this android that evolves over the course of the game and really goes from kind of figuring out that he's more than just an android. You know, he's starting to develop kind of a human soul in a way.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel and let your hand drift across the canvas.
The other side of Marcus that I really latched onto was that he almost became a savior for a lot of the other androids in the game. So when I started developing the theme for Marcus, I really made it like a church hymn. I wanted it to be very simple. I wanted to make it a chordal melody. I really wanted to make it almost like a Bach hymn. The tough thing with that is it had to be recognizable. If I made it too complex from a harmonic standpoint, it would be hard, I think, for people to kind of pick it out and recognize it. is very acoustic derived, but it's also been treated with a lot of effects and things to kind of put it into the space that I felt the sound should be in. It can be beautiful, it can be haunting, it can be extremely powerful from an action standpoint, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. The music is there, but it's subliminal and it's emotional, and people are feeling it, and it's not distracting. And that's tricky with a game like this, where you have to have a lot of ins and outs like that, where the music kind of has to get in and out of these moments.
This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us.
I think the game's been put together so well, where I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't ruining the emotion. I gotta be honest, when we first started on this path, I said, oh man, this could be pretty messy, you know? I mean, it could feel disconnected, but I mean, it's amazing how they really guided us and got us to really kind of all be in the same world, but at the same time feeling completely different. So it's really gonna stand out and kind of be one of those games where people are really gonna notice the music and kind of how it was crafted, and, you know, and all the hard work that went into being able to pull it off in a graceful way.
Holy shit. Oh, damn! It's the way this is very similar to how actors interpreted it, but in this case it's music. It's the same as how artists interpret people. Like what Ryujin said, like, it's amazing how people can convert personality into sound wave. That they did it like this. Like, bro. You planned it so well. Want to give them all a cookie. It was so interesting. Salute for that smart. I'm not kidding you. Like this game, down to its details, that's insane. Like, down to the little details, from the graphics from the actors, to the story plot, to the graphics, to the gameplay, to the music, everything was so detailed. Like, bro, that's crazy. Like, even the motion captures, bro, this game. I swear, if you really have a chance to play this game, rather than watching me play it, if you actually have the chance to properly play it firsthand, I really highly recommend you to give it a try. Quantic Dream is a very amazing studio that make amazing games. So far, to my current knowledge, the games that they have produced and are very well known for are Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain, and Detroit Become Human. I believe Detroit Become Human was the last one that they made, and really like genuinely speaking, you all should check out. Quantic Dream is a very amazing game developing studio, I guess. I think that's what I call it. I haven't actually heard any games being released from that studio ever since Detroit Become Human, so maybe they might release one in near future, but right now I don't think that it has happened. But yeah, let's look into the other characters. Like, so now we get to see the short story of Chloe, Luther, Zarkov, and Kemsky. Okay, let's go. The last four. Detail is the thing that makes this world better. Every game needs a proper music theme. The way the gamers compose it, like, it's crazy.
For starters, what should I call you?
I'm Chloe. And you, what's your name?
Oh, John. My name is John.
Delighted to meet you, John.
Could you tell us a little about yourself and what you can do, Chloe?
Of course. I'm the first personal assistant built by CyberLife. I take care of most everyday tasks like cooking, housework, or managing your appointments, for example.
And I understand you're the first android to have passed the Turing test. Could you tell us a little more about that?
I really didn't do much, you know. I just spoke with a few humans to see if they could tell the difference between me and a real person. It was a really interesting experience.
But this is the first time in history that man has created a machine more intelligent than himself. I gather your brain can perform several billion operations per second, is that right?
Absolutely, but I only exist thanks to the intelligence of the humans who designed me. And you know, they have something I could never have.
Really? And what's that?
A soul.
Oh, that was so dark. That was so dark. That was so dark. Welcome to the stream. I'm Chicken Nugget Person. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely day. Have you? Welcome to the stream. This is the roofer. Before the story of the game. Okay. So this is before.
Hold on, just a little while longer. Hold on, just a little while longer. Hold on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Fight on, just a little while longer. Fight on, just a little while longer.
What?
Fight on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. We will sing on, just a little while longer. Sing on, just a little while longer. Sing on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
That was so unexpected. That was so unexpected. What? Huh? Everything in this game is the whole synonym to the word talent. I know. Like, what? That's so perfect for the game concept. Voice of an angel. That was extremely amazing. I know, right? Like, what the frick was that? Anyway. Quantic Dream. The following takes place before the story of the game. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me freaking.
Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop. When the wind blows,
Is this a freaking horror game?
the cradle
is this? It's a freaking horror game. He's like giving a message through the song. He is.
Rock-a-bye baby.
This is a freaking horror game.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Rock-a-bye
Resident Evil vibes. Yeah!
When the wind blows,
welcome to the stream. Welcome. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely day. Have you. Welcome to the stream. I did not expect this to happen, okay? The atmosphere is indeed creepy. Have a good night, Sam. Good night, Res Ruby. Bye bye. Good night, good night. I hope to see you on the next stream too. Oh my god. I hope to see you on the next stream. Bye 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 bye. Have a good night, Sam. Good night, Res. You definitely deserve it. Bye bye, Ruby. It's an android? Yeah, it's an android. Okay, now we get to know about the founder, the creator of the android. I can't. You're so focused on everything.
In the space of a few years, androids have completely transformed the world in which we live. By letting androids into our homes and factories, the CyberLife company has made them everyday technology. The founder of CyberLife, Elijah Kamsky, is a very discreet man. Despite being the CEO of the highest valued company in the world and being voted Man of the Year by Century Magazine, he remains a mystery for most people. That's why we at KNC are so excited to be here as CyberLife opens its doors for the first time. Elijah Kamsky, could you please tell us where we are?
Certainly, and welcome. We're currently in CyberLife's production center in Detroit, where all models are designed and manufactured. More than 10,000 androids come off the production line every day.
Fascinating. Could you tell us what your goal was when you founded CyberLife?
Well, I simply wanted to use technology to carry out all of our most annoying and repetitive tasks, so we'd have more time to enjoy life.
I imagine you must have faced many challenges.
Yes, there were technical challenges. But the hardest thing was to design an object that we would want to welcome into our homes. We had to imagine a machine in our own image that resembles us in every way, that moves, breathes, blinks like us, but yet is smarter and more capable than any human being. Let me show you around.
We're here in production unit 4. Could you explain in a few words how the androids are made?
Sure, yeah, it's very simple. We use machines to manufacture machines. The removable parts are assembled on a production line, and then we apply a synthetic skin to the whole body. A human operator checks the cognitive abilities with a pre-established protocol, and finally, the android is conditioned and sent out throughout the country. Here's the result. Say something.
Hello, I am a RZ400 model. How can I be of service?
You can go now. Our androids are already replacing humans in many fields. For example, they represent more than 80% of all university professors and 63% of all medical staff. Tomorrow they'll replace our soldiers, and who knows, maybe one day, our leaders, to make the best decisions in humanity's interest. Come on.
Replacing humans with machines has led to record unemployment of 28%. What do you think about the situation?
Okay. The first steam engines also caused an increase in unemployment. But no one today would imagine turning back the clock. Artificial intelligence makes everyday lives easier. Nothing can stop progress. What's happening here is inevitable.
These days, more and more people choose to live with an android rather than another human being. Does this development worry you?
Everything's much easier with an android.
He doesn't have an answer.
They obey your orders without ever complaining. They can cook, discuss philosophy with you, have intimate relationships according to your desires. They never say no. Obviously, they are the perfect partner. Everyone deserves happiness. Why deprive yourself of so-called moral reasons when a machine can make you happy?
Many science fiction books tell the story of how machines become more intelligent than us and end up confronting us. Aren't you worried about that possibility?
I understand the irrational fears about artificial intelligence, but I assure you that will never happen with a cyberlife android. They're designed to obey humans. They're machines. They can't ever develop any sort of desires or form of consciousness.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely certain. You can trust me.
I don't trust you. You sound sus. He sounded so sus. Okay, that's all the video section. If you'd like to look at artworks, I will show you the artworks another time. There's a lot of them to show you the graphics set. Apparently for this one, it's still locked. I'm unsure why, but hopefully it get unlocked. There are a couple of soundtracks as well. We can listen to it another time. But it's been a long stream, so let's go into the what's it called? Let's chat scene, shall we? Yes. Let's go to the let's chat scene. Quickly, let's go. Readjusting myself, removing controller. Whew. That was a long stream. It's such a good game. I can't believe I literally end up like I went for, wait, give me a second. Let me put this. Let me put controller. I literally went on full Rambo mode for a second right there. I don't know. I was so passionate about it, talking about it. It was like, I kept talking about it. It was crazy. This game is crazy. I'm gonna sue them for being too smart and crazy. I can't. You're very focused on every video, and now it's a little scary to look at chat. I mean, I was looking at a video, but I was like, bruh, it tends to a horror game like kind of thing. But perfect partner is also the one who can say no. One who can say to you no too. Exactly. He says for real. That's a good game, Kai. I really genuinely think that if you are able to actually play this game firsthand, not through my stream, not through a watch along or something like that, not through a gameplay stream, but to actually get to play it firsthand, you get to understand how amazing the game is, and you can actually listen to how the game was like down to the littlest detail. It was so, and I repeat, so good. It was a game that you could indulge yourself into, like you could dive into, you could like relate to it to a certain extent. Like it wasn't that, like literally it wasn't that too extreme where it's like too futuristic, like what David Cage say and his team, the graphics team, they made it to be as close to the present time as possible while it's being futuristic at the same time. They didn't go to the extent like as it was like Sword Online type of level. So it's like they found a middle ground for the game between futuristic and the present. Like if we take an example of Sword Online was based in the future, very futuristic, but it was too futuristic, if I dare say. It was so futuristic that it was like, it then felt like it was something that could happen. Because it fell in the timeline of year 2022, but it doesn't felt like it was gonna happen in year 2022. It felt like it could happen like a couple of 10, maybe a decade later or something, I don't know. But like, Detroit Become Human actually found a balance, a middle ground between the futuristic and the present time, and they makes it even more relatable. That's why I really respect how much the entire team, how much effort, how much like all the stuff they did for Detroit Become Human, because it's just so amazing. Up to the most little detail was all like planned out and like, you know, figured out and stuff like that. It's just crazy, you know. It's really a game that I really highly recommend if you're able to play. Besides Detroit Become Human, I believe I mentioned earlier before, they did Quantic Dreams did release Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain, and Detroit Become Human. So, if you're able to, please do check it out. But it can be a tad bit pricey. So I really recommend you to get it when it's during a sales or something. I got it during a sales and it was really good. And I actually have all 3 of the game, which means I did stream Beyond Two Souls previously, and now that I stream Detroit Become Human, I will probably stream Heavy Rain as well. And I've heard that Heavy Rain is actually a very unfortunate story, so I will plan to stream it sometime soon in the future. I wish I could say it was interesting, but not me fell asleep during the movies. It's okay. Passion, what keeps us alive? We'd love to know what yours are. I don't know, it was crazy. The Mavis fell asleep too. Good thing I snapped. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, I already have AI VTuber, which can pretty much do similar to normal stream. Yeah, exactly. Technology is crazy and amazing. Yeah. It's a great story though. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I'm actually looking forward to playing the Heavy Rain as well as the antagonist or the villain arc of Detroit Become Human. I'm very curious how it goes. But before I jump into the antagonist gameplay of Detroit Become Human, I'm probably gonna play the Heavy Rain stream before that, because playing Detroit Become Human again is gonna probably take at least 2 streams. If I can play within 1 stream, but it's gonna be a very long run. But it will probably take at least 2 streams, so I'm very aware. So I was thinking of trying to dive into Heavy Rain as well. But yeah, anyway, I've been streaming for over 4 hours now. I know I haven't been doing a lot of Satsu at the end part of today's stream, but it's been really late and I actually have to wake up really early. Later, not technically tomorrow, because it's already past 12 a.m. I actually had to wake up very early later to go to the hospital to get my checkups done and everything, which is also the reason why I'm not actually having a stream on Wednesday, which is later, or tomorrow, depending on what time zone you're in. I'm not having a stream on Wednesday, but I'll be streaming on Thursday. Let me check what am I streaming on Thursday. I believe I am streaming Final Fantasy Crisis Core. So I'll be hopping back into Final Fantasy. Excuse me. I'll be hopping back into Final Fantasy, and hopefully we get to at least like halfway through. We are so behind. So yeah. So yeah, thank you for the stream. Visit True for the checkout, Kai. Thank you. Have a safe visit. Thank you. Thanks for the stream, Kai. I'll be heading out now. I still need to do this. All the very best on doing whatever that you're gonna do. Bye bye. Thank you so much for coming to Freaks. I hope to see you on the next stream too. Bye bye bye. I think the stream really lifted the day so far at Sky. Thank you. Tom, I'm so glad that it actually helped you out with, going through the day. Thank you so much for coming, Tom. And really all the best for your work too. Thank you so much for the stream. So glad you enjoyed this game. Really, thank you for all advices, and please have a really good rest. Sleep well. Thank you, Misa. Oh, you came in at this time? Hello, you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. Have a safe visit, and thank you for the stream, Sky. Thank you, Max. Your stream, thank you for coming. Anyway, sorry that you came in at this time, but I'm gonna end the stream literally right now because I really have to go out to get some rest. I probably only have a couple of hours for me to sleep. So anyway, thank you all. If it's morning or afternoon, okay, let me do my ending. Let me reset it. Like, if it's morning or afternoon for you, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day ahead of you, and hopefully I was able to give you a positive start of the day, or give you a little bit of positivity to and strength to finish off the day. If it's nighttime or evening for you, I hope you have a good night's sleep, a good night rest. You definitely deserve it. And hopefully I can see you next stream, which is on Thursday, where we're playing Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Once again, thank you so much for coming here to today's stream. I really highly recommend you all to check out Quantic Dreams games. There are 3. I've played 2 out of 3 of it. At least the ones that are well known. I will be playing Heavy Rain soon, and yeah. Once again, thank you all so much for coming, and I shall go off and have a good night's sleep. Okay, bye bye. See you on the next stream. Bye bye.